Hello. Sorry. Hello, everyone. I have so much cough still. It's so annoying. I hate it. So annoying. Hi, Doxy. Oh, hello, Briar Blackmore. Hello, John Cypher, Pastel, Nakara, Deflord Gorn, Brethren, Splinter Siri, Ruchan, Mikre, McKevenish, Cressa, Fontorn, Inaccent, Rinchan, Merpenny, Normal Eclipse. Sorry. sorry. Hello, Mary. Are you taking meds? There's not many meds to take. I just need to get rid of this cough. Need to get rid of this cough. Hot lemon, honey, and Tabasco. Tabasco? Really? Wicked Wolf, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you so much. By the way, I want to tell you guys, we have unfortunately a few people's gift subs have run out, which means we are back under 1,000 subs. This is a disaster. We must immediately reverse course and fix it. Sorry. We must immediately reverse course and fix it. So today's sub goal is 11 subs. Anything to get us back over 1,000 will help. So please consider. Yes, today's sub goal is 11 subs, so we can reach 1,000 subs. Woof woof. Woof woof. You're burning up due to allergies. I'm so sorry to hear it. I'm so sorry. Anyway, dogs, can I get a woof woof? Can I get a woof woof? I missed you guys very much. So nice that you're all here. It's charging. Sorry. A little bit sick. I'll pet you hard enough. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Nice model. Thank you so much. Who's barking up the dog? Just me. Dogs. Dogs. I would like to tell all of you something. This is a life lesson that I've learned time and time again. And I want to share it with you because I think it's important. It might seem an obvious thing, but it's not always so easy in the moment. Thank you for the hype train. I want to say... I'm going to pause the hype music so that I sound more serious. If there are people that you need to cut off, don't be afraid to cut them off. Even if you think that they'll say bad things about you, don't be afraid to cut them off, because at the end of the day, it's better than staying in a toxic situation. So always rip off the band-aid, never keep it on. It's so much worse. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Thank you so much. Ocean White Wolf. Thank you. And, stick with people who like you. If, if people genuinely like you, it's very obvious. And if people don't like you, well, then don't waste your time with them. Because they're not going to suddenly like you. They're not going to suddenly be convinced to like you. If they don't like you, they don't like you. Cut them off. Yes. That's all I'll say. I'm very fortunate. I have very good friends around me. I wouldn't be where I am today if it wasn't for people like Lumi and Aoife and Toro and Ash and Rua and all of our amazing artists. Right now I'm actually sitting in a call with Mr. Duke and Mr. Joachim. Duke is a new artist, but Joachim I've worked with since like the early 2010s. So, you know, you'll meet wonderful people throughout your time, and it's important to stick to the wonderful people that you meet. Budicus, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Thank you. 2010s. Holy ancient. Yeah. No, it's actually, we only really started working together till in 2014. And then after 2014, we couldn't work together anymore because the publisher went bankrupt and Joachim wanted to do print. And then it took till 2018 for him to come back. No, it was like, I think it was 2019 actually, for him to come back to work with me. And the reason why is because at that point, webcomics had become so profitable that I could outbid the company he was working for him. So he was able to come back, which is really good because the factory he was working for had caused him to have a back issue. We can only be responsible for our own growth, and others, they do good or bad. At the end of the day, it's their own responsibility and karma. Wise words from Aoife. Listen to Aoife, everyone. Listen to Aoife. She knows what she's talking about. She is a wise lady who has experienced much. Yes. Sorry. But yeah, Joachim, I was able to get Joachim to come to freaking webtoons with me because he had a back issue actually. He had gotten he feared it would be a permanent back problem because of the factory he was working at. So I told him, Joachim, listen, I'll pay you double what the fucking factory is paying you. Come work with me. He was working at a meat packing factory. One of the best artists and probably the best manga artist in all of Scandinavia was working at a meat packing factory. I found it to be a travesty, so I immediately was like, Joachim, come on, come home. Come home, my boy. Come home, my boy, come home. And he came home with me, and we started doing comics again. So I'm so happy we have Joachim. I'm so happy. And his back issue healed. Luckily, it was not a permanent thing. Oh, to have a CEO friend that'll just give you a job. Let me tell you a story, actually. I once had a friend. He was my best friend in the whole world at that time. Now, of course, my best friend is Lumi, but this was during a time when me and Lumi, we hadn't really talked much for a long time. We later reconnected again. But he was my best friend in the whole world. There was this guy. Oh, Aoife, I felt I've come a long way when I met Joachim. When Joachim sent pictures with semi-selfie from the mountain vacation. Because the man is so shy, he doesn't even voice chat. I thought he hated us. No, Joachim doesn't hate us. He just doesn't want to voice chat ever. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. Joachim's old school. I think we take for granted that people just want to join voice calls. It's not everyone who wants to. It's not everyone who is accustomed or wants to. But Joachim is a very healthy man. Like, whenever we finish a big project, Joachim will go vacation in the mountains. He'll go camping. It's not exactly the kind of thing you would figure that a nerdy artist guy who wants to be on the computer a lot would do. But no, his go-to way to decompress after a long project is to... Well, it is to go to the mountains. He's a mountain man. He sends us pictures. He went to he goes to the Swedish mountains. He goes to Greece. He'll go to Spain. He'll go anywhere. He'll go anywhere. Like when I need a break, when I need a day off, I usually go to the park and read a book. Joachim freaking goes to the mountains and sets up a tent and goes wandering. Do not interact in the mountains. Joachim's a mountain man. Yeah. He sends us pictures. There's like goats in it and stuff. He's such a hobbit. He's a hobbit man. He's getting real yep. It's awesome. But anyway, let me tell you a story. So funnily, if he touches real grass, he does. Let me tell you a story. I once had my best friend in the whole wide world, my very, very best friend. We would do everything together. He would come over, we would watch YouTube videos together, we would play video games together, we would go to anime nights together. We even, the first time I went to Japan ever, I went with him for 3 months together. We were such close friends. We went on a 3-month trip together. The first time both of us had ever been in Japan. We went. It was the first time I'd been outside of the European continent. I'd never been outside of Europe until that point. And I went all the way to Japan with him, and he was my very best friend. After Japan, I got a job as a phone salesman. You guys know this. But he didn't, so he didn't have a job. He went back to kind of studying on and off. Now in Denmark, they pay you about $1,000 a month to study. These are money that you can sort of live off if you have like a nice, you know, if you get like a dorm room, and if you don't spend too much money, you can live off $1,000 a month, because there's also, you know, there's low cost, like kind of like 1-room apartments that you can rent as a student. So my friend, he was a student. He would study at the university, and I would go into my work. But then one day he told me that he was feeling very, very depressed because he had no money. And I started noticing he has no money to go anywhere ever. He doesn't want to. And then he dropped out of school and he started, I don't know, it was kind of odd. Like, he didn't want to ever go out, and he was just like, he was drinking alone at home. And you know it's bad. You know it's bad that, you know it's bad when someone's drinking alone. If you're drinking alone, that's not a good sign. So I mean, he wasn't an alcoholic, like he wasn't drunk every time we saw him. It's just, if you're sitting alone in your like dark, messy dorm room, and you're just like drinking, and you're not even actively studying, and you're just living off the little bit of money the government gives you, that's not a positive life. And he didn't seem happy. He seemed deeply unhappy. He was very, very depressed. And so I started talking to him. This is my best friend in the whole world, keep in mind. I started talking to him, and I told him, why don't you get a job? It's not that hard. And he said, like, no, I don't want a job. It's going to be horrible. I really don't want a job. And I said, it's really not that hard. It's easy. If you get a job, like, I can show you. Why don't you get a job where I work at the phone company? I'll give you a script. All you got to do is just sell it how I sell it, and you'll make like about 3,000, 4,000 a month. That's really good money. Good money. 3 to 4,000 USD for like people our age. That's really good money. We were very, basically kids, right? And so, thank you for the 100 bits. And I kept talking to him, and he kept being like, so his philosophy was this. This was his philosophy about the whole situation. He said, and I'll never forget he said this. I'll never forget. He said, well, I'm gonna hate, like, my life is gonna be bad if I have a job. But my life is only eventually gonna be bad if I don't have a job. So I might as well pick the option where my life will suck later rather than now. I couldn't believe it. To me, that was such an unhealthy, a deeply, deeply unhealthy mindset to have. What, you're just gonna wait till you're like 50 and you're not going to be able to get government benefits anymore, and then you're going to be forced to get a job that you're going to hate because you've never worked a day in your life and you're not used to it. You're going to wait you're going to wait till you like hit rock bottom, and then the only thing you're going to be able to get is like super low paying like manual labor jobs, and those are going to destroy your body. Like, it's not good. It's the opposite of the grind set me cray. Like, it's really bad. And so I was just so deeply concerned about him, because you got to imagine, this was my best friend in the whole wide world. This guy, we laughed together, we had fun together, we joked around together, we ran around together all the time, right? This was my best friend in the whole world. And he was just straight up telling me right now that he believed his life was going to be shit no matter what, so he might as well not even try. He might as well just sit in his dark dorm room drinking cheap alcohol and playing video games. He viewed that as a better alternative to anything else. And I was just like, this is such an unhealthy way. If you get a job, you can have money. If you can have money, you can go out and do things with your friends. You can have a healthier lifestyle. You can, you don't have to worry about if your computer breaks, because you're going to have money to pay for it to get fixed. You can go on trips. You can get a better place to live. And he got so upset at me. He got so deeply upset at me, and I think it also was like kind of partly my fault. Like, this was right around the time when I had first started earning money, and immediately afterwards also my comics were starting to take off, and I had a big signing bonus with Webtoon, and so I was kind of celebrating a bit, as you do if you're a very, very young person and you get a lot of money very fast. Like, I'd never seen as much money as I had in my account at that point. You get a lot of money very fast. You're successful in your first job. You get excited. You want to celebrate with your friends, right? You want to go out and eat. You want to pay for everyone's food. You want to, buy some nice new clothes and such. And I think he saw me do that, and I don't know. Like, I think in his mind, I became a walking, talking reminder of the fact that his life was not going well. And he started resenting me for it. My best friend in the whole world, he started resenting me. And he got really pissed. He hung up on me. I kept telling him, yeah, it's gonna suck for like a little bit, but then after like a month, you're gonna have a good time at the job. It's a fun job. And he wouldn't have it. He wouldn't have it. I pushed him too much. I pushed him too much, and he couldn't handle it. Like, he didn't want to talk to me anymore. He stopped talking to me. He started ignoring me, and I don't know, he just started resenting me for it. Which sucked, because the only reason I said the things I said is because I had his best interest in mind. I wanted him to be happy. I wanted him to achieve the things that I felt like would make him a happier person, would be better for him in the long term. I wanted him to have a better time, and I think this is very much a problem that has happened to me in modern day too, like now, right? Is I'll have friends, like good friends of mine who are part of the same industry as me, and I'll try and push them to do more and make more, and be more active, and do all the things that would be required to succeed, because I want them to succeed, because I know that if they succeed, they'll have more money, they can have a better life quality, they can have a better time, and it'll solve a lot of their problems. It'll solve a lot of the issues that they have short term. It'll solve them long term, but like, what happens when I become a person that pushes other people to do things like work, or to make more content or something like that? What happens when you end up putting yourself in a role where you essentially become a nagging parent for your friends? No matter how nice your intentions are, I feel like people who don't want to motivate themselves, if you try to motivate them, they'll resent you for it. No matter how, like they cannot see past it. You become a person who, despite the fact that there is no logical reason to think that you have any ill intent for them, you become, like I did with my old friend, you become a walking, talking reminder of their obligations, which are obligations that they do not want. And you know what I did with my friend? I told my friend, listen, this was like about 2 years later, he finally forgave me. And we started chatting. And you know what I told him? I told him, listen, do you want to work for my company? Merryweather Media. At that point, just Merryweather Comics. Do you want to work for it? I will pay you to do things like splitting panels and organizing our archive and such. Easy work, brainless work, really. You can just sit down, get comfy, do it. Doesn't take a long time, really. And he was really excited for it. And he was gonna do it. And he said, let me get some stuff sorted and then I'll message you about it. And I was gonna pay him pretty well, by the way. I was gonna pay him more than the government gave him. Not a crazy amount, but more than the government gave him. And guess what? He never came back to me. He never took it. A golden ticket. Never took it. And that's when I realized that some people they just don't want to. Briar Blackmore, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Thank you. Thank you so much for 15 months. Please ignore. No, I'll acknowledge. Thank you, darling. Yeah, but just, I don't know. Some people, they just don't want to. I struggle to call it laziness. I don't think it's laziness. I think it's, I don't know. I think it's a symptom of modern living. I think nowadays there are so many things like video games or videos or chatting with people online or just anything really. There are so many things online that can keep you content and occupied. You are no longer in a position, no one is ever in a position where they are at a loss for things to do. And so as a result, it's like no one seeks a job because they're bored. No one goes to work because they like being busy. No one in our generation seeks a job for the purpose of having a role in society. So, like, back in the day, back in the olden days, you would have like a postman. And that was your role in your community, is that you're the guy who brings the postage, or you're the milkman, or you work at the bakery and you make people's bread, or you work at the phone company and you do the switches, the switchboard, right? Like, or maybe you work at the school and you're a teacher, or you work at cleaning the school and then that's what you do, right? Like, no matter what it was, you had some sort of tangible role in society that you were fulfilling. And that, like, if it wasn't that, what were you gonna do? Were you gonna sit at home all day? No, that's boring. We didn't invent the internet yet. There were no video games. Or you're gonna sit at home and play chess all day? That's boring. You want to be out there. You want to be outside. You want to go talk to people. You want to socialize. You want to be part of the greater whole. And that's not a thing anymore. Nowadays, why do people really get a job? Like, People get a job for the purpose of survival, not because they want it. People get a job because they want to earn money so they can go home and live their real life. Whereas in the olden days, people had a job and it was part of their day. It wasn't the part of their day that they would rather skip. It was a real part of their day. It was part of what they wanted to do. And I'm so lucky that I can consider my job to be part of what I want to do. Because before that, it really wasn't. Like, when I was a phone salesman, yes, I enjoyed aspects of it, but I'm not going to lie to you and say that I didn't mostly look forward to going home at the end of the day. I didn't view phone sales as providing any real tangible benefit to society. At most, I was helping people save a little bit of money, but I really wasn't. I was just one of many foot soldiers helping one big corporation steal customers from another big corporation, because everyone has a phone, and so we're just trading, we're just constantly juggling the customers back and forth for the purpose of trying to get everyone on our phone plan instead. And so people like my friend, people had work ethic because work was part of their daily routine. But if work isn't part of your daily routine, you're never going to develop a work ethic. So we have tons of young people nowadays that they have no work ethic. Going to work causes them direct depression. And so as a result, you just have this whole, you just have this generation of people that are just depressed and anxious going to work, and they view work as basically tantamount to hell, because they spend their entire youth on their computers and doing whatever they want, and just inundated with all these hobbies: video games, movies, TV shows, cartoons, online chat rooms, social circles, MMORPGs. You inundate them with these things. You put them in basically digital heaven. And then you say, okay, it's time to get a job now. And they've not been taught anything about it. They have not been eased into it whatsoever. So you just end up in this situation where normal average people, and that's how you get streamers nowadays that genuinely feel, that genuinely, with full genuinity, feel like it is horrible, that it is super, super stressful and horrible to stream video games for 4 hours a few times a week. You get people like that now. There are VTubers, there are streamers now that genuinely view the act of playing video games on stream and chatting to an audience as being as difficult as a job, which is not the case. This is a wonderful passion that we should be happy and lucky to have. And yet, because we're so dopamine fried in our brains, because our brains are so dopamine deprived, because we've lived in this hedonistic lifestyle of constantly playing, just doing whatever we want at any time. You have people playing video games and watching YouTube, and I'm guilty of it too. Do you understand how fried our brains are? We don't get bored. I go for a walk, guess what? I'm on YouTube. Every time I go for a walk, I'm on YouTube. When I go to sleep, I'm on YouTube. I'm listening to YouTube videos. I cannot sit and watch a show. I need to be doing something else at the same time. That is how fried my brain is. And if my brain is that fried, I cannot even possibly begin to imagine how fried other people's brains are. And so that's what happens with people like my friend. That is what happens. My sweet friend who who I miss very dearly. He doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Last time I went to Denmark, me and my friends were going to do an anime night. And my friends all contacted him, and they said, Mary is coming home. We should all like meet up and watch anime like the old days. And you know what he told my friends? He said, you guys go ahead without me. I'm not really interested. I don't really want to. And they're like, what do you mean? Like, you're always there. You always come watch anime with us. No, you guys go ahead without me. It's because he doesn't want to see me. Not out of any dislike of me, I don't think, at least. We got along for years. It's because I am a walking, talking reminder of his stress and anxiety about his life direction. And so I feel like I keep finding myself in this situation where I genuinely try to get people to be in a better position with their life, to get a healthier lifestyle, to not run away from work, and to make themselves okay with work early, and to find joy in the act of work rather than seeing it as something to escape. See it as something that you enjoy. Find ways to enjoy it. I found ways to enjoy my work. When I was a phone salesman, I loved going into the office and socializing. I loved meeting my fellow employees. I loved my bosses. We had so much fun. We made a wheel of fortune. Every time we made a sale, we went up and spun the wheel, and then we'd get like prizes and stuff. And everyone respected me there too. They didn't at work. They didn't at school. At school, I was an autistic weirdo who was obsessed with Yu-Gi-Oh! And video games. At my work, I was one of the top 3 salesmen. Everyone respected me. Everyone respected and adored me. And I always brought caffeine pills and would share them with everyone in the office, so they all loved me. They didn't care. There was one guy who joined. He was 16 at the time. They hired such young people at the company. He was 16. He's like straight out of high school, right? And he saw me watching anime on the break, and he tried to make fun of me. Guess what? The other big guys, the bigger, older guys, they walked over and started poking fun at him and started pushing him around for fucking with me. You don't fuck with one of the top salesmen. Especially when your sales are so low, newbie. You don't have a right. Doesn't matter how weird he is. You don't have a right to mess with him. You don't have a right. And I know some people are like, it shouldn't matter how successful you are. Yeah, but at the same time, like, I like that. I like that if you're good at something, you're allowed to be weird. Of course, you should be allowed to be weird even if you're not good at something. But, you take the victories you get, right? You take the victories you get. If you get accepted by people because you're a good salesman, you take that victory. And there were so many things I loved about working. I would rather not work, of course. That's why I'm here, right? That's why I'm not still a salesman. I'm a webcomic writer. I built my whole life around being able to live off doing the things I enjoy and the things I love. But my friend, he couldn't see it that way. And so many others can't see it that way. So I keep running into this problem where I try and share my enthusiasm for work with others. I try and help others, and they see it almost as an insult. They see it almost as undue pressure. And so it ends up with people resenting me. Which I feel like that's a problem. It's a problem. And you know what sucks? You know what sucks, Dog Army? It sucks that the answer to this is to not bother. The answer is to stop caring about it. Stop caring about them ruining their own lives. Stop caring about the fact that they are so cooked that they cannot make decisions that would benefit them in the long term. Stop caring about your friends. That's the answer. Let your friends ruin their lives, because if you start trying to get involved, they're going to resent you and no longer want to be your friend. And that fucking sucks, man. That's the worst. That sucks that is the lesson to take away. Like, you can try and think of it in a more positive way, right? You can try and think of it as like, you shouldn't add to people's stress. You should be the fun part of their life. Yes, but I don't feel like that encompasses what a friendship is. What is a friendship? The friendship is almost like a social alliance you have with someone else, and if you leave them in a bad... It's like if your friend is an alcoholic. You're really not gonna say anything? You're not gonna help them? Even if it might make them mad at you, you're not gonna say anything? Of course you're gonna say something. That is your duty. That is your duty as their friend. But I don't know, like, I just... Especially in a position that I am in today, which is I am in the position of a boss, and I have the pleasure of working with other people, working with people that are part of the studio, and who are also, many of them are my friends, and so that complicates it even more, because now I have to get people to work, but sometimes they don't want to, and you run into a situation where some people just don't want to work, and then they get mad at you for trying to get them to work, when it's like, I mean, yeah, sure, but like, you're getting paid. I cannot look away. I cannot look past it now. Like, you have to work. You have to. I have to be the bad guy, and that sucks because I don't want to. I'm sick and tired of it. I don't want to ever lose another friend like my best friend. I don't want to ever lose another person in that way again, where I am where I try to get them to work, or I try to get them to make healthy choices for themselves. So now I'm unfortunately in a situation where I'm not gonna do that anymore. Are you okay, mate? Yeah, don't be that dramatic, please. Please don't be that dramatic. I hate it when I'm ranting about something and people act like, are you okay? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm fine. I'm fucking living the dream. I'm playing video games and eating ice cream after. Like, I'm not in a position to be, like, fucking worry about other people, okay? Worry about other people. Worry about other people than this man-child here. A woman-child now, I guess. My issues are so childish compared to everyone else's. Please don't worry about my mental. It's fine. Don't worry about me. Worry about people who do real work. Not people who live in La La Fantasyland. I love La La Fantasyland. Don't get me wrong. I don't think I have a right to. I don't think I have a right to be the same level of stress as like a nurse who just worked a 14-hour shift, or like a single mom or anything like that. Like let's be realistic here. I'm playing video games, and sometimes people get mad at me. Like, it's not the same level, okay? POV, a princess talks to you about how people don't help themselves. Yeah. I think my stress doesn't necessarily come from my stress doesn't really come from day-to-day activities. I don't think any of my day-to-day work is very stressful, to be completely honest. Like, sometimes it can be like mentally exhausting, sure, but it's not like, I wouldn't call it stress. No, this is not RP, come on. I wouldn't call it stressful in that capacity. What I will say though is that I do think I have a lot of pressure. The one thing I will take ownership of is I do believe I have a lot more pressure than the average person on me. And I think one thing I remember, I think I can talk on this because I used to have a normal job. One thing I can remember from being a phone salesman is that after work is over, I don't need to worry about it. It's nothing to worry about. The company is going to be there the day after. It's not my job to make the books work. It's not on me to find money, right? It's not on me. It's not on me. And you know, if the company is like, okay, let's say the company collapses, well, that's fine because I'm gonna get 6 months of paid leave by the government, and then I'm gonna go join the arrivaling company, right? Like it's fine. It's totally fine. Like there's no real problems in the same way as now that I'm running the company, right? I have a lot of help, but at the same time, all the pressure's on me to make sure. All the pressure's on me to make sure that there's money every month. And while basically the company at this point, especially now more than ever, thanks to people like Aoife, is running like a well-oiled machine, generally there's no problem. But let's say a problem happens, right? About 25 people rely on Merryweather Media to buy food and to pay their rent. And if Merryweather Media is in a bad financial position, that's on me. As the leader, it's on no one else. It's on me to make the right decisions. And if I don't make the right decisions, and if I'm not tough enough to say the right things, make the right decisions, and steer the ship in the right direction, people's lives get fucked. Sorry for my French. People's livelihoods get messed up. People are relying on this system that I have built up with help from many others, sure, but at the end of the day, if the ship sinks, it's the captain's fault. Now, the ship's not gonna sink. Pretty sure about that. Things are fine. But it's always there, that nagging feeling. That feeling that if I do one wrong move, then it's on me. On no one else. There's no one to rely on. There's no one else to say, like, if tomorrow there's no money, then I'm the one who has to find it, because no one else is gonna find it for me. You know what I mean? So now it's fine. Everything's fine. Merryweather Media is fine. Everyone's fine. We're gonna be fine for many years. But I'm not gonna lie when I say that whenever I'm sitting in a situation and I have to make a decision about, like, okay, I want to spend money on this. Okay, are we gonna pay someone this? Are we gonna take this commission? Are we gonna cancel this project? Are we gonna approve this project? Every single time that I think about that, I will forever and always think it's on me. And that's hard. That's difficult. It's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of, because you gotta imagine, I care about these people, right? Like, I care about everyone in the studio. I love them. I love them Many of them are my friends. Many of them are people I've known for many, many years. Some of them I've known for a decade of my life. Joachim I've known for over a decade of my life. And they depend on me. They're doing their comics. They're doing their job. They are fulfilling their end of the bargain. And it's on me to fulfill the other end of the bargain. Now it's fine. It's always funny. Like whenever we need money, I always find it. It's like I've got a dog's intuition for money. It's always there. The money's always there somewhere. Like like sometimes, I remember one time, if it was like, Mary, we're gonna need like $20,000. We're gonna need $20,000. And then I thought to myself, and we have that. It's like, and I fucking found it. I found $20,000. And it's just like, I don't know how. I think it's just, you gotta imagine the amounts of money, because we have so many people working on so many different projects. That amount of money is not that much at the end of the day. It's actually kind of a small amount. If people are doing work, if people are doing work for that amount, then that means that amount existed somewhere at some point in time, because otherwise we wouldn't have approved it. They just have to go find it then. It's just, I think I'm giving too much information now. I apologize. Aoife, stop me if I am. But that's a funny thing. That's my thing. But that's the fun part. I am good at it. I think I'm very good at it, actually. I'm able to do what I need to do. Always. Hold on. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Rah. Rah. Right, those little piggies that find truffles. Yeah, it's me. I'm the little piggy that finds truffles. So yeah, I just, at the end of the day, from now on, I'm no longer gonna put myself in a position to be anyone's bad guy. I refuse. I am, from now on, no longer gonna be the guy who pushes anyone to work. If they don't want to work, then that's fine. No skin off our backs. They can just not work. They just won't get paid anymore. And if any of my friends, they don't want to work, they make unhealthy decisions, well, guess what? I'm unfortunately just gonna have to leave it to them. I'm just gonna have to leave it to them. It's not, you know, they're adults, and I'm not gonna give anyone the chance to say that I'm pressuring anyone to making, you know, to doing anything in their life. If they don't want to work, if they don't want to make healthy decisions, if they want to just do nothing, and just, you know, every day they're just gonna do whatever they want to do and not do anything, then that's fine. It's not gonna be my problem. And ultimately, that sucks, because I care about my friends, but at the same time, it's to protect myself. because I need to value my own mental health as well, and I don't want to deal with people being mad at me and villainizing me for ultimately just trying to do the right thing that'll make everyone's life better. I don't want to deal with that. So if ever I run into situations like that, I'm just going to cut people off from now on. And from now on, if anyone's not doing their job, it's not up to me anymore. I have removed that from my list of I have selfishly removed that from my list of responsibilities. I don't care if people are, I don't have to anymore. If people aren't doing their work, that's not my problem anymore. We have other managers to take care of that. I'm not taking a stand. I'm not giving anyone the opportunity to villainize me, to paint me as someone who pressures people to work. I'm not going to give anyone that opportunity anymore, whether it be friends or co-workers or anything. It's not ever happening. That is my decision that I've made for myself. So, yes. I always tell them once or twice, then after that, leave it to them. I'm no therapist, I don't know how to properly help them, but I'll try, and if they can't also make the effort to try, then it's not worth it. Exactly. That's all I have to say about that. Without touching on anything, I hope you guys understood my mindset. Something I've been wanting to talk about for a bit. Now I talked about it. What do you mean without, Mikre? I'm amazed at how much you do. It's inspiring, honestly. Thank you, Lemon Spawn. I think we understood. Not as that's good, Briar. Good talk, dog. Thank you, Mikre. I'm a little touched that you trust us enough to tell us what's on your mind. I mean, if I'm... It's kind of like therapy that you pay to attend, except I'm the one doing the therapy. Imagine you're a therapist who pays your clients. Let's try and not make it a habit, shall we? I don't want you guys to sit and listen to my problems all the time. You're here to be entertained, not listen to my fucking problems. Reverse, don't use your streamer as a therapist. Don't use your audience as a therapist. Don't... Yeah, that's the thing. It goes both ways, right? Like, I've seen people... I have in recent years seen people who legitimately actually find... I think Mikre sent me that story of the VTuber they used to be friends with, that would get mad at them for not showing up, and it made me think that, like, you know, we talk so much about how viewers shouldn't be parasocial towards VTubers, but I really hope that sometimes we can also talk about the reverse, that VTubers really shouldn't be parasocial towards their viewers either. That's a terrible one, because it's actually so much bigger of a power dynamic. Like, a streamer has the ability to ban a viewer. A streamer has all the power in the relationship. Like, we don't talk enough about that. Yeah, sure, like, a viewer can be uncomfortable, make alt accounts, blah, 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 but at the end of the day, there's only so much they can do. But a streamer can pressure viewers in a totally different way, which is also bad. There's a good few VTubers who are publicly worried about getting parasocial for viewers. Oh, like who? Like me? Now, I think you guys know. I think you know how parasocial I am for you, which is why I try not to DM viewers ever. It's a rule of mine. I've only broken it on a handful of occasions, but I try not to DM viewers ever, because I feel like it's a step too far. I'll like respond to people's DMs on the odd occasion, but I'll very, very rarely, if ever, DM viewers. Not only because I had to deal with one time I would DM some viewers and then they'd share it and then other viewers would get upset and jealous over it, and then I was like, yeah, I can't DM everyone. Just like, fuck. Like most of you have probably gotten a DM from me at some point. I would say most of you veteran dogs have probably gotten a DM from me at some odd point, or I pinged you in some channel or something. Don't take that as a rite of passage, because I actively attempt not to. I actively try to avoid it. And I try not to get too close, because at the same time, like I think that's not why you should watch. And also, I think it puts undue stress on viewers. Not obviously, I think you'd be happy to receive my DM. At least I'd hope so. But I also think it puts undue stress on viewers, because if your favorite streamer DMs you, right, like that, it's that can be stressful. It doesn't necessarily mean you're not happy about the situation, but just because you're happy about a situation doesn't mean it's not stressful. You know, just because you're happy that something's happening doesn't mean it's not also putting some stress on you, and I don't think that's fair. So I want you to know that I love all of you very much, very dearly, and I'm always going to be here for you guys to stream and to provide you distraction and to provide you entertainment. But I also, I actively try not to get too close, also for your sake. Not because I'm not a super cool dude who would be, you know, I'm definitely a super cool dude. I think it's also because, I don't know, I think it's just better. I think it's a better thing. You're a dude? Just a figure of speech. Clearly, I'm a princess. I've broken a few rules on the odd occasion, but I think it's okay to break rules. The important thing about rules isn't that they must never be broken ever. The important thing about rules is that they are there. And they should prevent a situation from occurring 99% of the time. But I've had moments where I have, for an example, I refuse to ever show myself in public unless I'm wearing some sort of costume. I refuse to ever do that immersion break for people. I have only broken it on a very, very few occasions. One time, for an example, I think I ran up to Shushu at a train station once. I think I ran up to Shushu at a train station and went like, woof, 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 and then I ran away. That I did. That was me breaking a rule. Well, you're not going to see me do that normally. I don't remember why I did it. I don't remember. I think it's because Shushu... No, this is what I remember. I remember that Shushu saw me and pretended not to know who I am, and then DM'd me saying like, hey Mary, I just wanted to say like, I'm really sorry that I'm at the train station. I'm gonna go down on the platform so that you don't have to be near me, blah blah blah. Like very, very kind, very polite, very respectful of the boundary. And I just felt so bad that Shushu couldn't be at the train station, which is a really nice train station with lots of nice like restaurants and places to buy snacks, because she didn't want to invade me and Lumi's space. And so that was the reason why I just was like, nah, don't ruin your train station enjoyment, whatever the fuck that is. Don't ruin your train station enjoyment because of me. You can be on the train station. That's okay. You don't have to hide from me and Lumi. So I ran up to her and I was like, whoa, 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 ran and like gave a hug. So she would feel more comfortable at the train station, because like I wouldn't want that, definitely. So that's a situation where I would definitely, break that rule. Yes, woof woof. There are some rules I don't break. You're never ever gonna get to see me. If I'm in the dog head, you're never seeing me take the dog head off. You wanna know why? Because I'm so fucking sweaty under that thing. You have no idea. Like my lower body's fine. I'm not sweaty on my lower body. You can touch me without me being sweaty. You can give me a hug. I'm fine. I smell very nice. I promise you. I use deodorant like a proper dog. I do. You know, I always wear fresh clothes. I always have deodorant, antiperspirant. Like my suit is always misted with like scent mist and stuff. So if you ever see me at a convention, don't be afraid. I never smell. I always smell excellent, no matter what. If I'm at a convention, you will never catch me stinky, ever. But it is impossible for me to not sweat my head off in that goddamn dog head. I am completely drenched under the head. I am so drenched. I look like shit. Okay? I look like fucking shit. So no, you're never gonna get to see me take the dog head off, because I could be the most beautiful man in the universe and I would look like garbage under the dog head, okay? So you're never gonna see that. You're never gonna see it. You're never ever gonna see it. I have so many wet wipes and like towels and like perfumes and stuff ready for after I take the dog head off all the time. I have like we have a whole setup for when I took the dog head off, where I would like, I so many hygiene things. Like I was just like, I would need to wash my head. Essentially, I would essentially have to wash my head after. That's how horrible it is. You're telling me this isn't your real face? Oh, it definitely is, Shannon. I'm just joking. Just commissioned a proper furry dog head with AC inside. Yeah, that was supposed to be a proper furry dog head. I was supposed to. I know Lumi's gonna craft one for me now. I know Lumi is going to craft a dog head for me. So that's gonna be a thing. By the way, we retrieved the OG dog head. It's actually around. The legend of the dog head. It's almost been a year since we lost it. We are in the midst of retrieving the OG dog head. We're getting it. We're getting it back. Cheers. It is in, I believe, it was in the private storage of the former head of Vexpo. It is in the country of Uck. That's true, it's in the country of the Uck. Are you guys familiar with the Uck? You guys know about the Uck. The Uck is this country, it's this island nation full of these funny little people that talk all weird. Yeah, the Uck. Yes. Woof, woof. Woof, woof. I'm currently watching Mr. Bobon, aka Duke, for Clinic of Horrors. It was shipment by mistake, yeah. No, he didn't take it. I don't think anyone wants my stinky ass dog head. I don't think so. It's not a thing anyone would take. Duke? No, it's Duke. Yeah, D-U-C. Duke. He's the new artist of Clinic of Horrors. He is currently drawing Clinic of Horrors right now. He is drawing it. And we are still... he is currently working on it. Let me see if I can find a little teaser to show you guys. I can find one. What do I have? Let me see. Ah. Where could it be? Where indeed? I've got it. There it is. I'll show you. I will show you. Here is a little bit of the art for the new season. This is the character known as Lenore. No spoilers here. There's some of the sketches of the new episode featuring Lenore. Yes. Lenore is from... Lenore's name is taken from an Edgar Allan Poe poem. And Lenore is one of my favorite poems by Edgar Allan Poe. It's about a girl who dies young. And it is a small part of it. See here. Go out to God so solemnly, the dead may feel so wrong. The sweet Lenore have gone before with hope that flew beside, leaving thee wild for the dear child that should have been thy bride. See on yon drear and rigid bier low lies thy love, Lenore. Come, let the burial rite be read, the funeral song be sung, an anthem for the queenliest dead that ever died so young. Lenore. I love Edgar Allan Poe. He's such a goth. He's such a goth. He is so depressing always. The Poe's sexy cousin that died before the Raven. Sorry, don't call it his sexy cousin, Legionette. Don't call it his sexy cousin, please. Dude, that's fucked up. That's messed up. Oh, let's see. This guy unlocked the new VTuber meta for getting viewers. Okay, let's read it. Bro, I wish I could have VTuber drama like this, but people only care about female streamers. People debut and get 200k followers in a month. I have 50. Not 50k. 50, and I started 4 years ago. I've been on hiatus for a few months because I've been so depressed about it. Okay. Okay, if you've been streaming for 4 years and you only have 50 followers, I don't think it's women's fault. I'm gonna go out and have it a guess that you should probably change your content. If you've tried something for 4 years and it doesn't work, you should probably try something different. It's the fault. Is it the guy who streamed 6 times in 4 years then ranted no one cares about him? I don't know, actually. I haven't looked into it. It just came up on my timeline. Speaking as someone who, I mean, I also, did you guys know that my comics weren't popular for 4 years as well? My comics weren't. I had barely any followers. Barely any followers at all. You gotta keep going. It takes long time. Like those, like he honestly thinks female VTubers show up out of nowhere and get 200k followers immediately. It's not true. Not true. It doesn't happen. I've never seen that happen before. Never. The only times when I've seen that happen is because they are someone who had a PL or they were already friends with like a lot of the huge ones. Like if you're like fucking Iron Mouse's childhood friend, right? You're probably going to be in a better starting position. I think that's a given. I don't think that's a surprise to anyone, right? Like if you've got like people who are really, really big in the industry, like pushing you and advertising. But if it's just a girl who like starts from zero, I don't think they're going to be much more lucky than you, man. If anything, I think female viewers are underserved, and if you're willing to, you know, provide entertainment for female viewers, I think you're going to find that there's plenty of viewers that want. You know, I think female viewers are severely underserved in this industry. Actually, like there's so many female VTubers compared to male VTubers. There really aren't that many like polished male VTubers, I'd say. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Wolf? It's like people who say like, oh my god, women can just make an OnlyFans and make $1 billion. You can too, you know, you can also get naked for money if you really want to. There's a whole audience of gay people that would love to see you if you just took care of your body a little bit and, you know, like put in some effort. Oh, you don't want to put in effort? Oh, okay. That's why. That's the reality, is you don't want to put in effort. Okay. Let's be real. If you're a guy and, you know, you work out and you diet and you know, you go out of your way to look nice and you do an OnlyFans, you're going to make a lot of money. There's no... Everyone has that opportunity. You don't need to be a woman for that opportunity. That is not a prerequisite. Wolf. Anyway, I'm going to be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. I'm so glad you got out of Nuggetum, Queen. What is Nuggetum? What is Nuggetum? Looking it up, it says like Hoodum? Oh, it means who. Ah, yeah, I'm so glad to. It took a long time. It took a very long time. It was a long journey. I started out with very few readers. I spent all my money commissioning artists for my comics. And consider this is before streaming, right? Like this is before VTubing. So if I wanted to make content, I had to pay hundreds of dollars for every piece of content. And I had to spend years paying thousands of dollars to see no return. This is like people nowadays, they stream and you know, they need to realize that if you want to start, you have to be willing to spend like half a decade being a nobody before you can make any money at all. Anyway, dogs, I'm gonna be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Well, dogs, shall we jump into some Road to Empress? Sticky. Okay. Shall we jump into some Road to Empress? Let's do it. Let's go. Oh, wait, who's that? The other me. It's standing next to. Look at that. It's kind of weird. It's so weird seeing the Mafia model now, right? Please get the mail away from my Oshi. So gross. Ew. All right. Let's begin. Back. As a unicorn, I detest this, of course. Okay. Let's conquer China, I guess. Go. All right. Road to Empress. Shannon, could you change the category of the game? Are you the one who does the comics? Yep. That's me. Okay. Wait, what? Didn't we... we succeeded, no? Yeah, we did. We died so fast. At the banquet of Flower Festival, with sorrowful wails echoing. Will this happen every year? Who knew the concert of elegance would end up with such a capable ally? Looks like we'll be seeing... Oh wait, this is chapter 2, no? Yeah, hold on, this was chapter 2. I'm trying to find the right chapter. There we are. The Omnibus Prophecy. Your backup has finally arrived. We got arrested. Last time we got arrested because of the prophecy that a lady from the, what was it, Wei clan would rule China and usurp the current throne. Ah! It's the prince and the princess. They're our friends.
公主殿下，公主放过希儿吧，希儿再也不敢了。
废什么话，赶紧磕！
希儿知错，希儿知错了。
没有我的命令，不许起来。我们走，媚娘。
希儿再也不敢了，希儿再也不敢了。希儿有罪，今日真是不该来。
哦，
希儿知错了。
媚娘，此次呢，我打算趁着夜深人静和九哥一起劫狱，把你救出去。
你这丫头，晋王殿下，公主胡闹，你怎么也陪着她？
我哪有胡闹？你说呢，九哥？
劫狱的确有些胡闹，但我和高阳前来是想和你商量一个万全之策。此时父皇虽未下旨，但我们如果不早些行动，五姓之人他会有一场浩劫。你需要我如何帮你？
Find out who's pulling the strings here.
这次的谶言来得太过古怪，一定有人在背后指使。只要我们找出背后指使之人，或许就能得救了。
好，我一定会找出幕后之人。
Soon Li Qi uncovered the consort way of preciousness was stirring things up behind the scenes. Hope sparked in your heart.
所有五姓之人等来的，
All
却是赐死
prisoners
的
got a
圣
death sentence from His Majesty. Of course they did.
自然在此之力。
Oh my god, come on. Come on.
吾命由吾，不由天。
What a warm up. Okay. Track down the person tied to the prophecy.
陛下如此在意这个女主武王，若不找出对应之人，他绝对不会善罢甘休的。
所以，必须在李淳风之前找到这个人。
可是我们不会占卜，去哪里找啊
Who will you choose as the woman ruler Wu? Woman bearing the sinner Wu, a female officer who knows Wushu, a general with a feminine name. Well, I mean, hashtag feminism. We have to blame a man, right? Can't blame a girl.
我们去找一个名字里含女的武将。
好，我去帮你找。
谢殿下。
来，媚娘，这个呀是我在大慈恩寺为你求的，他肯定能保佑你平安无事，逢凶化吉。
谢谢你，高阳，你真好。
都起来，走了走了。
这些人真是命大，进了这诏狱还能活下来。听说啊，陛下已经找到了女主武王，
到底是谁啊？
是一个叫李君宪的禁军将领，他是玄武门左武卫将军，封号五连县公武安人，小名叫武娘。
他这是命中带武啊！磨蹭什么呢？快点快点，都快走，
赶紧来！
哦。
多谢太史令深明大义，
是因天命而已。
Oh, he's on our side now. Old man.
李世民贬李君宪为华州刺史，于贞观22年6月赐死。武士元昭，替天下苍生，谢过太史令。
但愿我没有做错。
Everyone, except from the old Book of Time. In early Senquan, oh my god, it's so fast. There shall be a Xu rule and then Wu. Emperor Taisong was displeased at the time Li Junxian served as commander of left Wu Guard. His name in all fiefdoms bore the word Wu. The emperor grew suspicious. Soon after, the censor accused Li Junxian of conspiring in secret with the sorcerer. Okay. Wizards are real in ancient China?
姨母，
快让姨母好好瞧瞧。
Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, I just want to say we are trying to maintain 1,000 subscribers for the dog army to be 1,000 dogs strong, and we are currently at 991. So if anyone wants to subscribe, I'd be very happy.
若非我出宫礼佛，定会设法救你的。还好你没事。
昭儿没事。
韦贵妃这个贱妇，是她向陛下进言，抓了所有无姓之人，我的昭儿才会遭此劫难。姨母定饶不了她。
Soup lady.
对了，姨母，关于她，姨母所说的软肋，可有进展？
探子来报。 他的女儿丢失在宜州到
Matt
邵州的
Cherry,
路上。
thank you for the 2 on sub at 13 months. Thank you.
我已家人多方寻找，定会找到。届时他的命便握在我手里了。好了，昭儿去沐浴更衣吧，可得去晦气。
是。
与姨母的虚与委蛇，让你深刻的意识到，你面对的是2个猛兽。
元昭。
徐姐姐，
主子，你终于回来了。
你可算回来了。你脸色怎么这般差？
徐姐姐，听说你为武士向陛下陈情，差点被责罚，你怎么连自己的安危都不顾了？
我不打紧，还好你没事。
贵妃有令，传所有才人即刻前去荷花池。
这么热的天，也不知道贵妃召咱们来干嘛。
你看那额头上，哎，你们快看他。
你有听说是怎么回事吗？听宫人说是被高阳公主罚的。
高阳公主？
哼！贵妃今日邀众人来此，是有一要事相告。1个月后便是高阳公主及笄礼。 陛下嘱托贵妃为公主精心操持，及笄礼的第1献礼之人会由贵妃在你们之中亲自择选。
我们之中，这岂不是被陛下青睐的好机会？
武才人，贵妃有请。
Oh my God, it's the moon dog.
你们都下去吧。武才人，你逢大难不死，真是不容小觑。说起来，你来宫里许久了，本宫还未和你好好谈谈心呢。
贵妃有话不妨直说。
瞧瞧这脾气，半点不像你的姨母。既然武才人直爽，那本宫也不绕弯了。武才人可知及笄献礼之事？ 为何本宫独请你前来？
To take me out.
为了杀媚娘，贵妃故意当众宣布献礼之事，又独请我一人前来，是为了让我成为众矢之的。如此，不用贵妃亲自出手，自会有人无声无息收拾了我。
哎呀，这后宫之中许久没有你这般有趣的丫头了。但本宫今日呢，不仅不杀你，还要给你指一条生路，
请贵妃赐教。
良禽择木而栖，像你这般聪慧的人，怎会看不出杨淑妃这棵大树并不牢靠
？If I'm like my auntie, I'd have sent so many soups.
混入杨淑妃的酒水之中，这点小事应该不难吧？ 淑妃这个位置，本宫觉得你更合适。你说呢
Consort Wei hands you a vial of poison. What's your move? Chuck the poison yourself? Say you'll do it. Smash the vial on the floor. Tell her no way. I'm gonna go dog style.
你放肆！不管媚娘接不接受，最后都会像这瓶毒药一般粉身碎骨。效忠贵妃， 不过是落得一个鸟尽弓藏的下场。可若拒绝贵妃，贵妃会使我成为众矢之的，到时候不用贵妃亲自动手，自然会有人收拾媚娘。想必此时，贵妃私下召见媚娘之事已经传遍舒锦殿，姨母生性多疑，就算没有旁人害我，她也必定容不下我。
武媚娘，你未免太过自作聪明。
是不是自作聪明？贵妃难道不知道吗？
你，来人呐！
贵妃稍安勿躁。
你觉得还有什么理由让本宫继续听你胡言乱语？
I know about your secret daughter from before you entered the palace. I didn't know about that. I can help you become the Empress. Know about your secret daughter. I mean, that's even more reason to kill us, no? Soup Lady told you. Can help you become the Empress.
贵妃桎梏妃位多年，都未曾能再进一步。媚娘有法子。 能帮贵妃登上后位，就凭你。长孙皇后贤良淑德，深得陛下怀念。贵妃不妨效仿先皇后，撰写一部新女则。想必在陛下心中，贵妃也有能够成为皇后的德行。
Mary's trying the outscare the scary people technique. Yes.
这倒是个法子。
I'm surprised it's working so far.
妾先行告退。
I'm surprised it's working. Actually, I picked all the right options in this situation. Oh shit. Okay, I clearly didn't. Okay, never mind. Ah.
法子是个好法子，岂能让你再去告诉杨淑妃？
Okay, clearly I did not make the right choices. Damn it.
武才人。 你果然冰雪聪明，我荣登后位，有你的功劳。
为大业4年，一个女婴降世，5年之后，其父参与谋反兵败，这个女孩的母亲带着女儿仓皇出逃，只可惜。 最终与女儿失散于途中。
哼，故弄玄虚。你究竟想说什么？
看来他害怕了。贵妃不好奇是谁告诉我的吗？河宫之中，除了媚娘的姨母，还有谁有这样的手段？
本宫不信。
Pinpointing you as whereabouts could break down her defense. Oh, I don't remember this at all. Boom, 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 boom.
原来如此。月儿的事，你如实告知本宫，便是对本宫有恩。本宫很高兴。改日我们再详谈。
妾先行告退。
Yep, I figured.
敢用月儿的事情欺骗贵妃，死不足惜。
啊！
你的月儿。 是在你从宜州到邵州的路上丢的吧？此时姨母还未找到月儿，一切还来得及。
你既已知道本宫的秘密，就不怕本宫杀了你？
姨母已派出最精锐的人手，是要找到月儿。一旦她比贵妃先找到月儿，那贵妃的命门便会被姨母拿捏。你杀了我，便失去一个唯一能接近杨淑妃的眼线。
你想要什么？
贵妃和姨母谁先找到月儿，对媚娘来说不重要。媚娘只想在夹缝中活下去。
本宫给你1个月，届时你若未能带给我月儿消息，那你也没用。
妾明白了，
你退下吧。
妾先行告退。从来反手为云，不可一世的贵妃，在这一刻，似乎只是一个关心女儿安危的母亲。
这么久，不会是武才人找他什么事儿啊？我也不知。
贵妃召见姐姐这么久，看来定然是选了姐姐作为献礼之人了。
Actually, congrats to you.
姐姐在此恭喜妹妹啦！
为何要恭喜我？
我姨母淑妃向来与贵妃不和，贵妃此次召我前去，便是叫我断了此次念想，本分做事。既然妹妹受贵妃器重，若是献礼之时被陛下看中，日后可得多提携姐姐才是啊。
Yeah.
我不在乎陛下是否看重，只要是能从你手中抢的。
She just deck her. Punch her Australian style in the
怎
face.
问和你下双陆棋了？我们来比试一下。
There's so many situations where I feel like that could solve every
也彻底
problem.
将自己暴露在了危险
Just
之下。
deck her.
是贵妃先找到月儿，还是一月期满，我都是死局。无论我愿不愿意，我都已踏入这场血雨腥风的棋局。
Violence is so nice, isn't it? Yes, Mary, you're a Chinese princess. Of course you could solve this. Yes. Yeah, if you just deck
你
her.
看我这逆势局，如何能解？
失局者生，破局者存，长
Just
局者
solve
延。
every problem with raw violence.
虽然对方赢面很大，但你只需拖住一二，便别有洞天。
这一次，终于轮到我下棋了。
Hold on, chat. Hold on. A battlefield is a gamble with death. I wonder what new tricks she has up sleeve beside father. Are prophecies judged by His Majesty or by 1,000 years from now? I'll have Chairen Wu help me find my daughter first. There's still time to kill her afterwards. Our trade progress sketch is 64%. I'm very curious about that. I want to see what they draw me as. Bonus video. Guyang's gift. As in palace. Truth in a tense clash.
媚娘，你看，这料子真漂亮啊！媚娘，你知道我为何要做一双新的靴子赠与父皇做生辰礼吗？
这靴子对陛下而言有何特殊的意义？
父皇以往的靴子都是母后生前做的，哪怕父皇以前穿得十分珍惜，但也已经磨旧了。所以啊，我要做一双新的靴子送给父皇。哎，那不是太史令李淳风吗？听说他算卦极准。媚娘，你先回去，我要找他算一下我的姻缘。
There's 8 more subs
高
until
阳，
we're back to 1,000.
明天晚
8
上我
more
再来找
subs.
你。
If you're a lurker who has never subbed before, why don't you go ahead and sub right now? Why don't you go sub right now? 8 more subs. 8 more subs.
宫中人
8
皆知，
more subs.
贵妃的一
Why
生
don't
当
you
日
sub if
是
you've
习
never
心
subbed before? Why
度
don't you
弱，
sub now?
习心善舞，其武艺可比拟军中参将，有他健身保护贵妃周全，无人可暗算贵妃。但贵妃暗地里
No pressure
见不得光的诸多谋算，都是交由杜若去办。二人中，杜若更得其信任。
主子，你怎么盯着这2颗棋子出神半天了？
这2颗棋子就是破局的关键。蕊儿，之前让你调查的韦贵妃最得力的2个助手，现在有下文了吗？
主子吩咐过的事儿，蕊儿什么时候失手过？
那么，就从他这对左膀右臂入手吧。关于杜若，这些日子蕊儿打探得，他在宫中有一个相好的内侍，名为兰德。他们互相扶持了10年，是彼此在宫中的依靠。但是前段日子，贵妃因一点小事动怒，处死了一个老宫人。那人是兰德的干爹，是他在这个世上最亲的人。
喜心。
关于喜心，这些日子蕊儿打探得，喜心的父母双亡，只有一个弟弟小水相依为命。他的弟弟身染重疾，多亏贵妃将其救活，收养在韦氏宗族的府中，请着最好的医人为他续着命。可我们的人偷偷取走了一些药渣，才发现他弟弟每日喝下的根本不是什么治病良药，而是让人将死不死的毒药。韦贵妃最得力的2个助手，我应当先选哪一个作为突破口？先攻喜心，
他的弟弟被韦贵妃控制着，我们应该怎么做
？Break her brother out.
救出他的弟弟，他自会知恩图报。
是主子。
Then over 5 days, Rose secretly managed to rescue him, arranged to meet Shishin at the distant grave. Okay.
小水，去找姐姐。
小水，你没事吧？
姐姐，我没事，还好这样个姐姐救了我。
你弟弟的病早就痊愈了，是韦贵妃为了挟恩控制你，让你为他所用，一直给他喂将死未死的毒药，我们把他救下来了。
感谢武才人相救。武才人好大的能耐呀！仗着自己的姨母是杨淑妃，不仅能偷偷出宫，还能将手伸到我们安仁宫来，都给我杀了！上！
That doesn't work. Saving your bargaining chips alerts the snake. Once it sees you, it sends you to eternal rest. Masquerade. Okay. Get Rhea to swipe the dregs of his medicine.
偷取他弟弟的药渣送给西心，他自会知道一切，到时他就不会再为韦贵妃卖命了。
是主子。主子，主子，主子不好了！西心他杀了贵妃！
你说什么？
西心被捕之后受尽刑罚，却没有吐露一个字。但如今陛下震怒，说是要彻查。
Oh no! I don't want to kill her brother. That's literally the only option.
最疼爱的弟弟死于韦贵妃之手，你说，他还会为韦贵妃卖命吗？
真的要杀了他的弟弟吗
？Just make them think he's dead. We can't do the bad thing.
我只为端贵妃臂膀，自不会妄害他人性命。
主子，那我们
Rhea spent 10 days making it seem that Xixin's brother had died from worsening illness at Concert Waste
主子
Place.
宫外来报，喜信的弟弟病情恶化，死了。
死了就死了吧，喜信不知道吧？
奴婢已除掉了所有知情的下人。
那便好。
Of course, it was all an illusion. His brother was already in your hands. Ah, good. At night, you met Xixin. You knew she had to feel her brother's loss before her hatred for Concert Waste.
宫中的每一晚都是这样的安静，鬼谋算计也都是行
This
走
is
在这样的
detailed
深
enough that
夜。
I don't think that we're gonna die now.
主子，你说他还会来吗？
Okay.
才人，你要见我。
那日你手下留情，我始终心怀感激。
我帮的不是你，不要多想。
我知道你为韦贵妃做事，是为了你弟弟。
此事与你无关。
可你弟弟已经死了。
你胡说什么？
其实你弟弟的病早就已经痊愈了，只不过韦贵妃为了贤恩控制你，一直给他喂将死未死的毒药。可半月前，韦贵妃的手下用毒过量，让小水意外身亡。
你胡说！贵妃与我和弟弟都有大恩，她何须如此？
握住把柄的信任，比一枪的真心更适用于宫中。
我不信，贵妃她答应过我，她答应我，一定会照顾好小水。
这个铃铛你还认识吗？
这是小水的，怎么会在你这儿？
韦贵妃下令把它扔在城郊的乱葬岗里，这就是在她尸首上找到的。韦贵妃明知此事，却让所有人瞒着你，你知道吗？小水到死都紧紧攥着这枚铃铛。
小水，
她说她不敢睡，她想见姐姐最后一面。
小水，
可她怎么都等不到。
小水，小水。
她死前说的最后一句话却是：“不要告诉我的姐姐，我怕她难过。”
小水，小水。
姐姐，
小水，你没死，你没死，对不起，小水。
All according to Keikaku?
去看你。
Yeah.
他们总逼着我
You
喝
guys think
药，
Light
每
would
次喝过药
survive as a
我都会更难受。
对不起，小水。
as a concubine in ancient China? Do you think Light would survive?
不怪姐姐。
你没事吧？
Is this the cat that owns a dubbing company? What the hell?
若是我们直接救出小水，
I'm the dog
定
that
会被韦
owns
贵
a
妃的人发
comic
现，
company.
所以只能用假死药先杀了他，才能神不知鬼不觉地把他保全下来。细心姐姐，
Not quite.
就算小水死了，韦贵妃还是会继续欺骗你。我们主子说了，你的韦贵妃忠心耿耿，如若不让你看见她的真实面目，你是不会相信我们的。
我还以为我这些年做的一切都是在救他，没想到竟是害了他。多谢武才人。
Give little Shu back to Xixin. We don't need leverage.
起来，你可以将小水带去一个只有你自己知晓的地方。这些钱够你照看小水，直到她痊愈了。从今往后，再无人能知道小水的所在，也再无人能威胁到你。你们自由了。
你救他，难道不是为了和贵妃一样，控制他，让我为你们所用？
你曾经违背韦贵妃的命令，放了我一马。
We don't need her.
可见你并非她
We
的
don't
同路
need her because we just need to make sure she doesn't
我
kill
的
us.
确有私心，那就是除了贵妃的臂膀，至少从今以后，你不用再蒙在鼓里为她卖命了。这于我而言，也是有益的。
细心，多谢武才人成全。
Oh, I got that one. Shishi, that means
快
thank
跟
you.
姐姐走吧。
Yeah. Have a crazy wig
或
on the
许
little boy.
你错失
That's
了
just
一
his
次
hair.
可以
Don't be
借他的
rude,
弟
Mikre.
弟控制他为你所用的机会，可是你却并不后悔。 见过武才人。
武才人，这可是玉兔的晚膳。
那是陛下的嫔妃，喜心护卫怎么如此凶啊？
喜心护卫莫怪，
竟是贵妃。
我这就捡起来。
还是赶紧走吧。
才人救了小水的命，以后喜心的命就是才人的。让开！
我的脸！
你的脸上，你这怎么一天一个新花样啊？主子，
如此骇人的红斑，我的脸怎么办啊？快去洗浴衣，快去！
行吧，我们去给你找。走。
看来妒忌带给人的伤害才是最可怕的。
姐姐在此恭喜妹妹啦！既然妹妹受贵妃器重，成为公主及笄礼上的献礼之人，若被陛下看中，日后可得多提携姐姐才是啊！
哼，这刘熙竟然成了献礼之人。主子，让刘才人成为献礼之人，原来这么有用。走。
韦贵妃一族卖官鬻爵，此事均由杜若操办，唯有他可打开藏有账本的密匣。
Sorry. Hello, Jukebox. Okay. Collect consort waste
太好了，
evidence.
终于能抓他个现行。
杜若姑姑，官职的事就靠贵妃了。
放心吧，没出过什么差池。先回去吧。
是。
你们好大的胆子！竟敢在此卖官鬻爵，将他们拿下！
慢着，梦境姑姑，你是误会了，我们可不是什么卖官鬻爵，我们呀是相好的。
笑话，你还真是不见棺材不落泪呀！把你们抓住，自然就有真相了。你。还真是了不得呀
Reina, thank you for the 35 months.
怎么，梦境姑姑在宫中跟着杨淑妃多年，还没见过弃妇手刃负心之人吗？怎的吓成这样了？
都愣着干什么？给我抓住他！
哼！
贵妃，你可一定要替希儿做主。希儿按照贵妃的旨意献礼，也就被人害成了这样。
这后宫之中。最不缺的就是漂亮女人，可女人若是不漂亮，却是毫无立足之地。
贵妃，贵妃，
好了，是你自己没用。原本高阳公主是钦点你的，这下你也不用去了，省得陛下看着心烦。
高阳公主，
听说刘才人很喜欢让人磕头，那便跪在这儿磕着吧。
高阳公主是帮着武元璋，故意的。
好了，这武元璋活不了几日了。你下去吧。
是。
不好了，主子，杜若在和接头人交易时，被杨淑妃的人抓了。
什么？他招了吗？
还没有，但奴婢已将杜若保管的账本销毁。
烧了就好，即便杜若招了，也是空口无凭。但杨淑妃的人是怎么知道的？看来是有人泄密。喜心，你说是谁泄的密？杜若被捕后，韦贵妃或许会怀疑是你泄密，我们需要打消她的疑惑。
Adoro。
韦贵妃，喜心觉得是杜若。
杜若跟随本宫多年，向来忠心耿耿。而且他怎么会害得自己被抓？
Started her own investigations. She traded everything back to you. Oh no! Oh no, not again!
武才人，敢策反本宫的人， 本宫这就送你和他一起上路，一起成为本宫牡丹花园里的花肥。
At least it's not soup. You see.
回贵妃，西心觉得是刘希。
如此机密之事，本宫怎么会告诉刘希那个废物
？Ah, not again.
「武才人，敢策反本宫的人，本宫这就送你和他一起上路，一起成为本宫牡丹花园里的花肥。
Okay. I'm sure we can find. Come on. Oh, no more soup. Come on. Rose Lander. Jisin's got no clue.
回贵妃，西心不知。
Ah, come on.
西心觉得是杜若的相好兰德。
兰德，
杜若与兰德相知相守10年，是彼此在宫中的依靠。贵妃前些日子处死了兰德的干爹。
也是，虽然杜若向来忠心耿耿，但难保枕边之人不会有异心。
奴婢方才就打算将兰德押来给贵妃审问，结果他竟不知所踪。
看来，定是他无疑。杜若竟会犯下如此愚蠢的错误，真是枉费本宫多年的栽培。
贵妃，如今我们该怎么办？杜若被杨淑妃抓住，严刑拷打之下，难免不会泄露一二。
那便留他不得了。
西心，你请主子放心，我什么都没说。杨淑妃绝不可能借我旁无主子。
只有喝下这个，贵妃才会真正的放心。
Mods can't handle a bit of culinary banter. No, you're just not funny. Sorry.
奴婢明白。
That's what we can't handle, bad humor.
贵妃不愧是贵妃，远比我想象的还要狠心绝情。可是她不知道的是，她只是走在了我棋盘中的正确位置。
昭儿，多亏了你的玉容膏，姨母的脸已然好多了。
昭儿不仅要把姨母的脸治好，也会把姨母心里的伤治好。对于那些欺辱过我们的人，我都会让他们付出代价。韦贵妃的代价已然在路上了。
她可是韦贵妃身边的红人，你竟可以让其在众人面前变成一个死人。
This auntie is going to be so useful later when we can hide her scars and make a stand-in
机关诡谲，若无密室强行打开的话，机关会把里面的东西彻底毁掉。
武才人，怎么是你？你不是疯了吗？你的脸竟然好了！
还是关心下自己吧。韦贵妃待你如此狠绝，若不是我救你，你早已在鬼门关了。
主子，奴婢对你如此忠心，你怎能如此对奴婢？ 我原以为只要我尽心尽力的为贵妃做事，至少可以得个自保。没想到，贵妃却因为对奴婢的一点猜忌，就让西西将奴婢秘密赐死。
多若，你是个聪明人，与其为无情之主赴死，不如另择一条生路。
多谢武才人的救命之恩，还请才人护奴婢周全。
原以为你是个忠心护主的，没想到这么快就被其救主了。
奴婢跟随贵妃多年，竟落得这般下场。既然贵妃无情，那奴婢也该为自己着想。
想让我护你周全，很简单。这密匣想来你再熟悉不过，只要你将密实告诉我，我便相信你。
我这就告诉才人。子贵臣勿须似仇贵。子贵臣勿须似仇贵。
Oh God.
子贵臣勿须似仇贵。
Yeah.
子贵臣勿须似仇贵。子贵臣勿。
I love puzzle.
我果然没有看错，你是个聪明人。
只有此账本不足以扳倒韦贵妃，奴婢愿做人证，助才人一臂之力，求才人庇护奴婢。杜若日后就是才人的人了，主子可否为奴婢松绑？
What do you say, Chad? Do we keep her tied or let her go? I think we keep her tied.
你方才将密实告诉我，便是将贵妃的命门暴露给我，不过是为了以此投名状得到我对你的信任。若我此刻给你松绑，你是不是会毫不犹豫地杀了我？你演得真好，就算贵妃气你，你也会用命为她谋划吧？
你怎么知道？
我不知道啊。
你说什么？
方才我不知晓，不过此刻我便知晓了。你输在你太心急，让我为你松绑了。
是，我是要杀了你！别妄想我会背叛贵妃。若不是你行诡计，贵妃怎会不信任我？
我的能耐不过是我的小伎俩罢了。最终下令灭口的，难道不是贵妃吗？
若我早知你如此鬼毒，我当初就算是死，也要劝贵妃杀了你。
已经还在一心为贵妃筹划。可惜贵妃如果知道你还活着，会比任何人都难过。
Big chains like this, but made of like foam, to have to like walk their tiny dogs. It was really funny.
我愿意为他而死。我愿意为他而死。
原来这世界早已没有任何事情能让你背叛贵妃。这么简单的道理，连我都信，贵妃却不信。
媚娘，旁人的知许在你眼中不过是可怜无的筹码。你这样的人，永远不配被人珍惜相待。
Hey, dogs, would you
不知为何， 杜若最后的那句话，在我心中萦绕不去。
We're gonna stop letting. No, that's exactly what I thought you'd say. That's exactly what I thought you'd say. To say no. What do you mean? We're gonna stop letting murderous people have extremely stabbable hairpins in their hair. Yeah, that's it. Those hairpins are like deadly weapons of mass destruction in this universe. They can do anything. She's got it wrong. Someone in this palace actually cares about me. So what? No heart, no weakness.
渐渐的，这个偌大的皇宫里，别人对我的真心，似乎结成了我前行路上的筹码。如今的我，为了活下去，
that's actually sad. Can we have 5 subs, chat?
或许这样也好，没有了真心，便没有了软肋。可看到杜若的贵妃细心对小水的感情，我竟也会羡慕被人不顾一切的护着。
Your Highness, you're not curious about what's bugging me?
殿下不问我，今日发生了什么？
等你想说了，我自然愿意听。
Yes, the only one who has a true heart for me is my future stepson. Tell him to stay.
晋王殿下，谢谢你，
照顾好自己。
你也是。
这枚簪子很衬你。
这儿当初愚钝，竟不知这是殿下送的。这儿很喜欢，谢过殿下。
你若喜欢，以后我便常送你簪子。
那这儿岂不是成了小刺猬
？Hedgehog. Hedgehog.
多年之后，我依然会想起这日，我尘封的心终于有了一丝暖意。
Oh my god! Yes, the Prince of Darkness.
恭喜魏王殿下凯旋，殿下风尘仆仆归来，似乎还未来得及回府更衣。
本王若是不来，如何看得到刚才那一幕？看来，九弟对你颇为上心啊。
Are you jealous much?
殿下吃醋了？
你真是越来越放肆了。我倒是很想听一听，在你眼里，九弟他是个怎么样的人？
Someone you need to keep an eye on.
不管晋王殿下是什么样的人，他都是殿下要防范的人。
你还真是任何时候都滴水不漏。这簪子也太过招摇了吧？
殿下竟还在意这等小事？
的确是小事。本王是怕你被其他人迷了心窍，忘了自己说过。 不参与这些纷争。
殿下放心，媚娘一直记得。
送你的。
殿下的簪子，难道就不招摇吗？
我归来时，路过你的家乡利州，找当地的工匠打造的，既是你家乡独有的工艺，自是不招摇的。
Take mini game.
所以你头上的那个，就摘了吧。
征战回击，怎会路过利州？蕊儿，
今日落雪冷极了，正好给主子煮的热汤也好了，暖暖身子。
蕊儿真贴心，
这都是蕊儿应该做的。
你变了啊！你以前可不说这些的。
This girl is so lucky.
主子，
The princess likes her,
这是韦氏一族卖官鬻爵的证据。
both the princess like her.
贵妃的臂膀已被除去，我们该想下一步了。
这账本，主子该如何处理呢？
Oh no, soup. Don't drink it. Hand them over to His Majesty. Terrible idea. Always ends up bad. Let's spread a rumor instead.
将这份罪证按下不表，只放出韦贵妃卖官鬻爵的风声，这样韦氏一族在前朝的政敌自然不会放过这个弹劾的好机会。
你说你好不容易得来的罪证，为何不直接交于陛下呢？
罪不罪，法不法，都是陛下一人说了算。皇权讲的是好恶，而不是律法。韦贵妃的根基是前朝的韦氏一族，可她还有一张护身符，那便是陛下的爱。若是把这份罪证直接交于陛下，陛下即便震怒，也可能因为旧时情谊，法外开恩。所以，唯有在陛下心中种下一根刺，这刺扎得深一些，情谊也就少一些。待这份情谊消磨殆尽之时，再呈出罪证，陛下自然会将这根刺果断拔除。
啊，原来是这样。那看来只是急不得。
Sorry.
自放出风声后，长孙无忌一党抓住机会，展开了对韦氏一族的弹劾，但却因没有实证，韦氏一族安然无恙。他们未将此风波放在眼里。没关系，你要的只是一份陛下的猜忌。
进展如何？
这些日子，陛下虽仍前来安仁殿看望韦贵妃，但据属下观察，陛下与往日相比，沉默了许多。
看来是时候将陛下对韦贵妃的情爱消磨殆尽了。
那我们该怎么做？
How do we get His Majesty to stop caring about Consort Wei? So we could fan our aunt's hatred for Consort Wei, but she's too careful. I think we can't depend on the Emperor either. Honestly, I think the idea is just we should feed her dream of being the Empress. We should push her. We should encourage her. It would make her careless.
如今陛下对韦氏一族已有忌惮，若再知道韦贵妃觊觎后位，有外戚干权的野心，一个帝王能否容得下皇权被侵蚀？陛下会告诉我们答案的。
奴婢探得了一个消息，陛下似乎有意另立新后。
什么？自长孙皇后走后，后位已经空缺了10多年，我与杨淑妃也斗了10多年，如今终于要见胜负了。
杨淑妃近日已有所行动，她在扩写女则。
女则，
贵妃不必忧心，杨淑妃此法实在可笑。女则能有何用？
你懂什么？女则是先皇后亲自编写的，是天下女子典范，意义非凡。
若真如此，我们何不赶在她前面？
西心啊，你向本宫献上了一册妙计。
主子，这卷新女则是主子暗中召集才子们，夙兴夜寐费了1个月完成的，再由主子亲手誊写，陛下见了，定然欣喜。
那是自然。
陛下，韦贵妃求见。
陛下，这是妾的心血之作，新女则，还请陛下过目。
Okay, let's hope he gets so mad that she would do this that he punishes her.
你以前向来不爱这些，怎么如今倒是转了性子？
今时不同往日了，如今妾也想效仿新皇后，尽力为陛下分忧。
今时不同往日，替朕分忧。
陛下若是觉得好，那日后天下女子皆以此书为准则，也算是将长孙姐姐的女则传承下去了。
Upset about that.
跪下！
陛下，妾不知做错了什么。
He's disrespecting. She's disrespecting his. God damn it, pronouns.
我的赵儿
She's disrespecting his former
万
wife.
一陛下喜欢韦贵妃所做的新女则，咱们岂不是弄巧成拙了吗？
就算撰写新女则是正确的事，也需要在正确的时机去做。我会让席心在韦贵妃完成女则的当夜，将韦氏一族罪证
woke ancient Chinese with their pronouns and stuff.
禀陛下，臣有密函要奏。
当这些全然呈现在陛下面前时，我为韦贵妃准备的一场酣畅淋漓的盛宴也将拉开序幕。
你和韦家这些年在朕的眼皮子底下究竟做了多少草菅人命、贪赃枉法之事？如今你并没有登上后位，就开始以皇后自居了吗？皇后是母仪天下之人，你配吗？
只有当贵妃意图染指后位之心昭然于御前，朝堂之上韦家的罪证，才能彻底点燃帝王的怒火，将陛下对他这么多年的情爱烧得烟消云散。
I picked the right choice right away. Aha, I finally won. Ming Yang, now that Concert Wei is out of the picture, you're finally safe. What a relief. Wu Yanjiao, the pain you'll feel next chapter will make even disfigurement seem merciful. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Alright, time to take a short break and I'll be right back and we'll continue. Be right back. Whoop. Let's go.
陛下盛怒之下，韦氏宗族之人都走向了3个不同的结局：或死，或关，或流放。但有一个人和其他人不一样，那就是韦贵妃。她虽被幽禁在凝音阁，但她依然是韦贵妃。
终究是本宫看错了，陛下对那个贱人真是偏爱呀！
韦家遭此灭门之灾，韦贵妃对主子再难造成任何威胁。
你懂什么？本宫忍辱负重这么多年，就是为了亲眼看见那个贱人父皇权。本宫本来以为陛下宠爱那个贱人，只是为了拉拢韦氏一族，可谁知道啊，他对陛下真的是那么重要，是真的重要，真的重要，真的重要，真的重要。凭什么？
主子，你知道为什么韦贵妃进入冷宫后什么都没带，唯独带了她那只小狗玉兔吗？贵妃对玉兔的感情非同一般，
真是狗仗人势。
狗，在贵妃眼里，玉兔是最宝贵的。玉兔所戴的月牙项链，便是按照贵妃13织女的项链原样打造的。西西，你可否在宫外托人帮我打造一条一模一样的项链？是，主子。如今韦贵妃已然逝世，我不必再侍奉她。我想留在主子身边，可以吗？
哦 ，Yes。
好，日后你便来我身边吧。太好了，王后西西一定会好好守护主子的。
Hell yeah. Once Shishin turned to your side, everyone in the palace knew she had been your spy, including His Majesty. Not surprisingly, you got hated and suspected. Oh no, no, no. The hornets stung the mountains as nobles gathering leverage and striking injustice. You were proud they succeeded because they learned your lesson of caution, patience, and Wait, what? This isn't a loss, this is an ending. It's a normal ending. Make timely turns, bravely explore new fields, and shift to the path that best fits your... You'll succeed. Oh.
主子，是我太心急了。
Okay.
此时你若来我身边，必然会引来疑心和猜忌。此事还不能急，我们徐徐图之。主子说的有道理。
听说了吗？陛下打算将高阳公主许配给房相之子房遗爱。房玄龄是陛下最信任的老臣，这门婚事真是天造地设。
我不嫁，我要嫁我喜欢的人。父皇，你要是觉得他那么好，你自己嫁给他好了。
说什么呢？嫁与大唐宰辅房玄龄之子，于国于民皆有利处。这门婚事，容不得你做选择。
反正我死也不嫁，我要自己做选择。
放肆！看来是朕平时太宠你了。武才人，你上前来。朕今日召你前来，是看公主和你感情甚笃，你的话，我应该能听得进去。
His Majesty and Princess Gaoyang are butting heads, neither budging. Who do you try to talk to? His Majesty, Gaoyang is too useful.
妾斗胆，请陛下暂延婚约。
你说什么
What's your excuse to delay the marriage? Princess Gaoyang's way too young? He doesn't care. The late Empress Jiangsun's memorial is right around the corner. Much better. He loves her. Let's use his dead wife to our advantage.
陛下，长孙皇后继承将近， 届时河宫上下都会以此事为重。此时筹备婚事，和陛下与公主对先皇后的忧思之情相悖。妾斗胆谏言，待继承之后再议婚嫁之事。
母后要是在的话，一定不会这般逼而成的。还好想你啊，母后。
I like the disappointed
此婚一
that's
事，待先皇后的继承之后再议吧。
That's funny.
好。
公主安烈，穆内侍
在，
送她到上仪局学学规矩。
是。
都退下吧。
那
I just realized Gao Yang reminded
这
me
是
of
我第一
Lucy.
次
Oh
在天子
no!
面前说忤逆他的话。那个时候，
Is it the crying
心
and
底在自
whining?
忘记
Is that
都因为
it?
高阳。
刚刚幸亏有你在，
傻高阳，刚才真是吓死我了。
媚娘，我带你去见呆
Please
瓜。
stop! Don't be mad at
公主
me.
公主，奴婢这就带你去上仪局，女官会教导女则。
媚娘，去上仪局就没法带你见呆瓜了，我们该怎么办啊？
Princess Gao Yang needs you to ditch attendant Mu. How do you make it happen? Say father's earrings are lost, have him find them.
烫掉了啊！
哎，我的耳当怎么掉了呀？那可是父皇送我的生辰礼，
这么重要的礼物，我们快分头找吧。
公主莫急，耳当掉了，老奴让其他内侍去找。老奴是看着公主长大的，公主这点小伎俩，老奴能不知道吗？公主就别再为难老奴了，还是快些走吧。
Oh no.
穆内侍，我突然感觉腹痛不已，我的肚子突然好疼。哎呀，
穆内侍，公主肚子疼，你快去找御医吧。
老奴是看着公主长大的。
行了，你又来了，别说了，走吧。
媚娘，我们现在不能从正门走，穆内侍发现了肯定会守在正门的。我知道有个围墙，我们可以翻出去。来，相信我。
这能出去？
你踩着我上去。媚娘，快来啊！来。
Oh no, it's quick time effect. Quick time, quick time.
小心，小心，小心！媚娘，快拉我上去！
Gotta be very attentive. Can't drop the princess or we'll die.
用了它，还怕你脸上的伤好不了吗？不过这可是宫中的禁药，才人小心。
知道。公主，你小心点。
我上来了。
你的手。
没事儿，我们快溜吧。走。
高阳，我们在这大慈恩寺见呆瓜。
跟我来。
The little fool. Is the little fool? 哎，
呆瓜。
高阳公主，
他的心上人竟然……
这是我的好朋友媚娘。
施主
He's bald.
见过小石。
Yeah, he's bald. He has no hair. He's got a
大
bald
瓜
head.
我刚刚手受
Reflects
伤
the
了，
sun.
有点疼。
我去拿药。
你先回来。
啊。
我现在已经有点不疼了。
我去看看寺里的僧人有没有药。
It's Ash.
其实我
It's
这一次来是
Ash's
有话要
where
对
winds
你说。
meet character. That's what I've seen
马上就
before.
要
That's
嫁人了。
literally him. Hold on.
"我可能马上就要嫁人了。
Hold on. Hold on. Where have I seen this? It's him. It's Ash's where winds meet character. We found him. We found him. It's a 1-to-1. It's 1-to-1. Man, can't believe Ash had such a big role in such a big game. Amazing.
阿弥陀佛，贫僧自当为公主高兴。
你想说的就只有这些？
便姬愿公主此生幸福。
No.
高阳，高阳，
Oh no.
我先去找木内侍读女则了。
武才人真是上天入地无所不能啊！
彼此彼此。
你们去大慈恩寺做什么？
We were praying for His Majesty.
我们去给陛下祈福了。
口风倒是挺紧的，但你知不知道，你在帮着高阳做什么？
看来殿下知道了。既然殿下知道，身为高阳的皇兄，何不为他做些什么？
看来你对高阳倒是真诚。天子利用姻亲来笼络重臣，是历朝历代的惯例。生在帝王家，却无法得一相爱之人白首。我、高阳、晋王，还有秦太子都是如此。
这真的是永远无法改变的宿命吗？
唯有江山入怀，帝王之爱才有意义。高阳之事，终究不是以你我之力能够改变的。
事在人为。
自古遵从父母之命便是天理。 公主的种种言行太过离经叛道，陛下该将其拉回正道才是啊！
他在的时候，最疼的就是高阳。 朕又何尝想要逼他呢？
先皇后若在，定会规劝教导公主回归正轨，而绝非让她在歧途之路迷足深陷。
哼。
你听说高阳公主的命完了吗？也不知是谁捅出来的。
她不是和武才人关系最好吗？难道？
不会吧？
我也想见见公主心上人是何方神
圣。我也是。媚娘，谢谢你来陪我试吉吉里的一曲。吉吉之后，你就长大了。媚娘，可我不想长大。我的好羔羊，就算长大了，你也要做最快乐的公主。
公主殿下，房公子求见。
不见。
可他说这是陛下的旨意。
让他进来吧。
是。
参见公主。我与公主成婚在即，今日特意请旨拜见公主。这没你的事儿，不要打扰我和公主。你先下去吧，我要跟公主单独谈谈。
Only two are to insult him. What a bastard.
我怎么听到有苍蝇在嗡嗡啊？
我也听到了。
哪儿来的？
你。陛下特许臣来给公主殿下送礼，
放那儿吧。
公主，这可是房某亲自给你挑的，想来你应该是喜欢的。
公子，不好了，公子！
喊什么喊？既然礼已送到，那房某便先行告退。慌慌张张的，成何体统？
寺庙那边。
闭嘴！别在此处惊扰了公主，去那边说。
Temple。
走。事情办得怎么样了？
公子恕罪，属下办事不力，动手时不小心打翻了寺院的烛台，这才引发了火势。
你可知大慈恩寺是什么地方？我就让你杀一个遍机，你把寺给我烧了。
我已让蕊儿传信给靖王殿下，殿下一定会尽快赶到的。
冰姬，你绝对不准有事。
Come on, bold guys, come on! It's okay because their bald heads mean that there's less resistance with the wind, which means they can run faster and prevent the fire faster from spreading. Because they can run faster because they have bald heads with no wind resistance.
边姬在哪里？
边姬师傅原本逃出来了，但他又重回火场救其他人了，现在应该还在。
边姬，高阳，里面太危险了，你不能进去。
That's why they're bold, so that they can prevent fires. Did you know that?
不要进去。
Because the temples are all made of wood. So to prevent fires, they made the monks all bold so they can run faster. Oh, he saved her.
靖王殿下，
快去救火！
Put out the fire. That's the doing. Slap her.
该死！
你放肆！
Yeah.
公子。
高阳，
此处太过危险，殿下
高阳，高阳，
不好，你让我太大，换上他了。
高阳。
Sorry. Next chapter.
高阳，里面火太大，你不要命了吗？
高阳，高阳
I hope the prince is not dead.
高阳，高阳！
完了完了，里面的人救不了了。
高阳，高阳，高阳，你回来！你回来！
Come on, the monk has to carry her out, right? By using his bald head as a shield for the heat. Yeah, I knew it! Because he's bald, so it can't burn him.
他们逃出来了！
Stop, I'm sorry. It's so pretty. I'm glad.
高阳，
Glad he saved her.
殿下，快叫御医！
不要让他们伤害太快。
我先送高阳回去。
我随后就来。
撤。
I hope they punish that guy who set the fire. He's completely unarmed. He's a secret Targaryen.
都是我害了他。
放心，公主不会有事的。
赶紧走，这件事谁都不准说出去。你们来了，
王公子，我等奉旨捉拿便机。
便机就在里面，快去！
抓住便机，都给我进去找！快！
是羽联军，快跑！
Oh, come
站住！别
on!
跑！
Why arrest him? He didn't do anything. Luckily, there's lots of bamboo they can hide behind.
看你还往哪儿跑！将他拿下！
不可！
妖僧蛊惑公主，害公主险些丧命。
你胡说什么？
忤逆圣上，我看你是活腻了。我等奉旨捉拿便机，胆敢阻拦者，格杀勿论。
陛下这是滥杀无辜！
放肆！ 偷藏要犯，违抗皇命，你可知会有何后果？
我答应过高阳，会护他。
像你这样的人，竟然会为了别人这般奋不顾身。
这世上总有人值得我这么做。
What? That worked? Okay.
让开！
我绝不会让。
殿下还跟他废什么话？既然你这么想死，今天我就成全你。
That guy has big rabbit teeth. Oh.
百夫长英勇殉职，本王会向父皇请旨，犒赏其族人。若还有其他人想要这般奖赏，大可站出来。
我等不敢冒犯魏王殿下，但皇命不可违。
不愧是父皇的羽林军，名不虚传。
我等甘愿领死！
我等甘愿领死！我等甘愿领死！
贫僧愿意回去。贫僧愿意回去。
编辑，你
贫僧若再逃，必会连累更多无辜之人。
可是高阳，
阿弥陀佛，贫僧与公主此生无缘再见，望他一切安好。帮我带句话，高阳，好好照顾自己。
The death of the centurion was no small matter, but afterwards no one traced it back to you. Obviously someone paid a high price to silence every witness present. You survived, but Bianji wasn't so lucky.
哎，你们听说了吗？高阳公主竟然和他有了肌肤之亲，你说这扯皮头！我们大唐的公主爱的不是名门才子，偏偏是庙里的师傅。
皇家的脸啊，都丢尽了。是啊。 听说啊，公主竟然被一个僧人从火场里抱着出来，真的吗？当然是真的。僧人哎，你说这房家是得装不知道，还是去闹啊？
陛下，还好臣发现的及时，公主才得以从那妖僧的魔爪里逃出。公主受伤，臣欲探望，但她不愿见臣。臣自知没能得到公主的芳心，更知道自己配不上公主。
你确实配不上。
陛下。 房玄龄是朝中公骨，陛下不能寒了老臣的心啊！遍及遗公主之事，骇人听闻，大唐颜面何存呐？
陛下，为保大唐不被后世所诟骂，妖僧不能留，
不能留。
你和高阳的婚事不会变，下去吧。
多谢陛下。
传朕旨意，腰斩遍计。
陛下圣明。
父皇，
公主，
父皇，父皇，求你不要杀边姬。
谁让你来的？你看看你现在，哪儿有点公主的样子？衣衫不整，头发凌乱，成何体统？
你不是向来最疼爱高阳的吗？高阳的所有请求，父皇从来都会答应的。不要杀边姬，那高阳求求父皇，不要杀边姬，不要杀边姬，父皇。
还在这胡闹！来人，把公主带下去。
父皇，明明有那么多条路，却非要选择一条让我最绝望的，就为了给臣子一个交代。 就为了维护你身为帝王的尊严，
放肆！你就是这么跟父皇说话的吗？
杀了我此生最爱的人，你又算什么父亲？
公主为了一个和尚违逆父皇，实在是不堪呐！
舅舅府中娇妻美妾无数。 难道就没有觉得不堪吗？
哼！
父皇，我只要遍及一个人而已。
够了！你不嫌害臊吗？
害臊！父皇跟我提害臊二字，韦贵妃、贤妃都是有妇之夫，还有你的亲嫂子、亲弟妹，你纳他们为妃之时，可懂害臊二字啊？你们一个个口口声声说大唐礼法，皇室严明，可礼法终究是人定的。你们口中的正义，究竟是为了大唐，还是你们的私心？
高阳，朕这些年对你的宠爱真是白费了。
宠爱？你宠爱的不过是那个听话的公主，在天下威严和众臣情谊面前。 父皇最先舍弃的从来都是女儿。父皇，你有心吗？你真正在意过你的女儿吗？
你竟敢如此如此啊！
陛下，陛下，龙体要紧呐！陛下，
此事。 不容再议。高阳公主，仅足一月， 下旨。
站住！
高阳需要我。穆内侍，
让他进去吧。
多谢穆内侍。
This is so dramatic.
媚娘，媚娘，高阳，媚娘，
高阳，你怎么样了？
父皇他要杀了边姬，我求求你了，媚娘，我求求你想想办法救救边姬。你这么聪明，你一定有办法的，对不对？你一定有办法的，我求求你了，我求求你想想。
不要着急，我一定会给你想办法，我一定会给你想办法的。
还好有你，还好有你。
媚娘，我们怎么才能救边姬？
Rule number 1 of Road to Empress: never rely on the Emperor. Task Xixin with the prison heist might be the best option, to be honest.
喜心，明日午时，便姬就要被问斩，我们只剩今晚，救出便姬后，即刻带其出城。
是。
你自己也要小心。
You know anything about the Imperial prison? If Xixin alone could free Bianji from that heavily guarded prison. Xixin was captured, the Emperor was enraged, ordered a thorough investigation. The Court of Judicial Review found Xixin's brother, coerced him into admitting he'd seen you and Rua, revealing who truly pulled the strings. The Emperor ordered you, Xixin, Rua, and Bianji executed by waist chop. Oh, not by waist chop. After your death, Yang Yang went mad, set Taiji Palace aflame, rendering all be sacrificed for your death. Whoa, he's a nice bestie. Let's try His Majesty then.
等我。陛下，
你如果是来为那个和尚求情的，朕劝你现在就退下。朕不想再因为这个事杀人了。
陛下不知，若无便姬，高阳公主早已葬身火海。
就是因为他，高阳才会陷入险境，他就是这一切的罪魁祸首。
陛下，请听媚娘一言。他们的确不为世人所容，杀便姬是形势所迫，可公主和陛下便将再无法回头了。陛下也曾爱过一个人。应当知情不知所起，一往而深，更无关乎对象是谁。
没想到啊，你武才人竟然如此伶牙俐齿，朕这些年倒是小瞧了你。朕判便姬腰斩，没有株连他的亲人宗族，这是朕能给他最大的仁慈。
陛下，便姬是这世上最懂高阳的人，在高阳公主面前，陛下是君王，但更是父亲。请陛下作为父亲，为女儿三思啊！
朕是父亲，但首先
If it was me, if I was the Emperor, I'd be like, okay, he can stay, but he has to be a eunuch. And he can be an advisor. I think that's the best idea.
朕是大唐的君王，武才人
Take his penis away.
重犯便姬求情，赐五马分尸。
Take his penis away.
陛下开恩！
再有求情者，一样的下场。
You were condemned to 5 horse dismemberment. Oh my god! There's no turning back for Bianji. He and Gao Yang offended the royal court. His Majesty could not forgive such a grave offense. After your death, it was said the princess lost her sense, lingering all day by a solitary grave. Yet they did not know that Princess Gaoyang mourned you as her true friend. Okay. Damn. 5 horse dismemberment? That's crazy.
了不起，你比我还有爹味儿。
I think Li Tai might be our best option right now.
等我。
看来只有需要救人的时候，你才会想到本王。
那殿下的想法呢？
她是本王的妹妹，我怎么可能会见死不救？只是这一次，真的绝无可能。
不试试，怎么知道绝无可能？
注定是一场死局。你希望本王去试吗？
我愿同殿下一同去试。
好，试试，就试试吧。
I feel the same. You gave all the dirty work to Li Tai and had all the sweet moments with Li Ji. So
已经被送到安全的地方了。可是陛下盛怒，已下令彻查此事，绝不姑息。
10 days later, His Majesty uncovered your plot with Li Tai and banished him to his feet.
武才人，你能在朕的眼皮子底下借朕儿子的手偷梁换柱，救出辩机，实在是了不得呀！来人，拖下去赐死。
是。
陛下，
Which execution will it be this time? Beheaded and your head displayed. Okay. At least it's not osmanthus soup for every option. At least it's not osmanthus soup. See, the Emperor's fun. He'll like come up with a new fun way to execute you for every single like option you have. Okay, let's see if Lizi has an idea.
等我，殿下，高阳被禁足，辩机明日便要被问斩，殿下可还有解救辩机的办法？
父皇此时在盛怒之下，更被重臣和非议裹挟，想要说服他或是下策，
可否借殿下人手一用？
我知道你在想什么，天牢关卡重重，想要劫狱无异于飞蛾扑火。
Use His Majesty's most trusted Chancellor.
或许，殿下的舅父长孙无忌是陛下最信任的宰相，若他为辩机求情，定能改变局面。
好，等我消息。
殿下千万小心行事啊！
此事还求舅父相助。
中书舍人柳氏有一个外甥女，才貌俱全，晋王可曾听说过？
舅父的意思是，
他是太原王室之后，与长孙玉族世代联姻。若是晋王能以其结秦晋之好，定能笼络更多的朝臣。如此，老臣会不遗余力地助殿下救那僧人免于一死。
我答应。
李治以婚事作为交换条件，令长孙无忌点头，助其说服陛下免辩机一死。 可这一次，在天下人的注视下，在礼仪教条的锁链下，哪怕宰相的劝谏，也再无法动摇帝王分毫。而恼羞成怒的长孙无忌，拨开迷雾，找到了藏在李治身后，主导这一切。
啊！
我们可以利用太史令李淳风以天象测算不利国运为由，令陛下不得不回心转意。
好，等我消息。
殿下千万小心行事啊！李淳风被李治说服，以天象劝诫陛下不杀辩机。可这一次，在满朝文武珍视的礼仪教条面前， 天象也不足以令一个帝王回心转意，而李世民更对此次天象起了疑心。
武才人，若非朕下旨彻查， 竟不知你能在朕的眼皮子底下，利用朕最信任的儿子和臣子去救卞姬，实在是了不得呀！来人，拖下去赐死。
是。
陛下，饶了妾一命吧。
On the day you were sentenced to death, His Majesty also ordered Wait, what? Li Ji to banish to his fiefdom. After your death, it was said the princess lost her sense, lingering day by day by a solitary grave. Okay. The throne's iron grip and old school rules lock everyone in. What? So there's no way to save him? It's impossible.
“喜心，明日午时，卞姬就要被问斩，我们只剩今晚。救出卞姬后，即刻带其出城。”
是。
你自己也要小心。
I thought this, yeah, all of them are lost. You have to go back.
你一定有办法的，我求求高阳，对不起。不会的，媚娘，我求求你了，好不好？
We can't save him.
救他！高阳，卞姬已被关入天牢，重病看守，明日午时便会被问斩。若此时强行相救，只会牵连出更多人的性命。陛下此举，也是为了安抚众臣的心。高阳，你注定是天朝的公主，你和卞姬 是不能被陛下所容，不能被世人所容的。这一次，谁都救不了卞姬的命了。高阳，对不起。你我相识以来，就这一次，我求求你，想想办法救救卞姬。你却见死不救。高阳，从前是我看错你了，媚娘，武媚娘。从今日起，你我之间 高阳，你走，走，你走，你走！再见面，你们都是我的仇人。 陛下逼死了卞姬，成全了皇室的颜面，保全了老臣的体面，却伤了他女儿的心。而我的选择，更彻底寒了高阳的心。原来我从来都救不了卞姬，更救不回我和高阳之间的情谊。这一晚，我就这样蹲在高阳的寝殿旁陪着他。 听他哭了一整夜，砸了所有的东西。我终于知道，他对卞姬的情远比我想的还要深得多。生在帝王家，却不能得一相爱之人白首，这种痛苦，或许再难愈合。 人人皆是囚徒，人人亦是刽子手。
妖僧辩机，悖逆礼法，罪恶昭重，判腰斩，即刻行刑。
佛祖，你能答应我一个心愿吗？求佛祖保佑父皇从战场平安归来。佛祖，你在吗？你要是答应我的话，你就轻轻地摇一下这案台上的蜡烛，那我就知道了。
父皇，求佛祖保佑我父皇，求佛祖保佑我父皇，求佛祖，求佛祖一定要保佑我父皇。
惊散了岁月一场。
好了。
谢谢佛祖，保佑我的父皇一定要平安归来。小师傅，也谢谢你。
小师傅，
No，
我的酥饼。
哦，
公主，你没事吧？
本来是想带给你吃的。父皇平安归来，谢谢你帮我完成了我的心愿。只可惜，心意全白费了。
不白费，不白费。
真是个呆瓜。
Knows about the 5-second rule.
呆瓜，
Ancient Chinese
为何你
wisdom
每
of
次
the
看经书
5-second
的时
rule.
候都夹着一只菖蒲草呀？
啊，因为师傅曾说，能常常带着菖蒲草，或可平安。
平平安安。哎，好像不对，怎么又断了？这也不对啊。这个他会喜欢的吧？呆瓜。
So sad. Ashton, his other life, got executed because he fell in love with a princess.
阿弥陀佛。我怎么生出妄想？
呆瓜，这是我亲手编的，送给你。
公主好意，便记心里。但佛门之人能戴在手上的，只能是佛珠，再无其他。
你说的佛祖，能容下3000世界，却容不下我对你的心意。呆瓜，你说为什么大家有烦恼都爱问佛呢？问天问地问命运，为何就不能问问自己的心呢？
公主，其实每个人都可以是自己的佛。
怎么才能成为自己的佛？你能不能教教我啊？
贫僧，
那就这么说定了，我们明日便开始吧。明天见。
哎，公主。
留遗憾
上就要嫁人了。
变姬，愿公主此生幸福。
妖僧变姬，判腰斩，即刻行刑。
高阳，好好照顾自己。我变姬这一生不后悔。
Excerpts from Comprehensive Mirror to aid in the government. Emperor Taizong, in his anger, ordered Bianji executed by waist chop, and more than 10 palace servants killed. Princess Gaoyang grew even more resentful. Congrats, you did it! No, I didn't! Come on. Oh my god. The congrats you did it comes at such a weird, like, it gives so many weird moments. Oh. Jiren Ru, do you really think I was wrong? Zhang Qia's caught up in this mess. Guess I'll have to leave for the temple. A mere Jiren dares treat me in this way. Do you really think you'll ever be the Empress? Ah. We just got rid of the consort of preciousness who was trying to kill us all the time. Now we have this bratty prince to deal with. Not even a prince! At least Joffrey was a prince. Who's this guy? This guy's the equivalent of some duke's son. I've got to deal with that guy.
«贞观23年春，自卞姬死后，你只远远见过高阳两面。她遵皇命嫁给了房遗爱，但却不顾皇室礼节，为卞姬穿着丧服，眼中再无半分笑意，也再没有了你。而陛下因魏王杀百夫长之事，龙颜大怒。 将其禁足，众人皆叹魏王此举不值。向来最在意圣心所向的魏王，这一次却一反常态的一意孤行。至于知不知，只有他自己知道。随着韦贵妃的倒台，你姨母期盼已久的一天终于到来。陛下下旨，由杨淑妃代掌皇后凤印，设后宫事。如今的宫中，再无人能阻杨淑妃之路。
武媚娘，你这个疯子！向房遗爱告密，散播公主流言，也有你的一份功劳吧？就算我不说，迟早也会有旁人去说。何况是她自己干出这样的丑事，活该被陛下责罚，与我何干
？Oh, you bastard！
被最好的朋友抛弃，你也知道这种痛了吗？武媚娘，你越痛苦，我就越高兴。念在旧情，我对你一忍再忍。刘熙。 你若是聪明，就该离我远一些。可我说过，若你再耍花招，我不会放过你。偏生你不听，那我不介意在你通往火坑的路上推你一把。说，想怎么死？武媚娘，你怎么敢？我也是才人。如今我姨母掌管6宫，踩死你，就如同踩死一只蝼蚁。来人，刘熙有损皇家清誉。 奉杨淑妃之令，押入掖庭诏狱。
是。
武媚娘，关进大牢算什么？你有本事就杀了我，不然我永远都不会放过你的！我绝不会放过
你！She was the childhood friend who betrayed us at the get-go, and she's not.
媚娘
And she's now pinning it on us.
好高呀，
So
还能更高。
Yeah.
高阳之事，你不必太过自责。高阳与我生于帝王之家， 许多事乃是宿命，而你不同，我很心疼。你想家吗？
想。
那我送你出宫。
什么？
你愿意出宫吗？从我认识你开始，就一直看着你活在这后宫的漩涡之中，好几次差点没了性命。我不希望你受到任何伤害，所以，你愿意出宫吗？去桃源之地，远离是非纷争。
No, I have reasons to stay.
我不能走。
为什么？
It's me.
自然是为了自己。我在家里被欺负，入宫之后仍是处处受辱，地位低下，命如草芥。所以我才要为了自己，一步步走下去。
我知道了。
时辰不早了，先行告退了。 我这一路走来，太多艰辛，但我从未想过放弃。只有时刻保持清醒，才能走得长远。我在家里被欺负，入宫之后，仍是处处受辱，地位低下，命如草芥。 所以我才要为了自己，一步步走下去。
殿下，应当知道，某大使者若是动情，便会如魏王一般作茧自缚。
我深知四哥在意武才人，故借此引四哥入局。
殿下，大慈恩寺失火，武才人求殿下相助。他和高阳公主已前往大慈恩寺，
即刻派遣人马速去相救，确保武才人无恙。 你遣人去告诉四哥，就说高阳和武才人去大慈恩寺救辩机了。
是。
却没想到，四哥竟然为了他忤逆父皇，杀了百夫长。看来四哥真的是弥足深陷。
殿下没有弥足深陷吗？
武才人，
梦境姑姑，不知姨母找媚娘何事？
这是淑妃亲自熬的芙蓉鸡汤，才人送到两仪殿给陛下吧。
这就去送，
快去吧。
才人进去吧。
Soup is a bad soup. Something something soup.
魏王文韬武略，无一不精。 是治世之才，
陛下在和宰相
臣以为他担得起一国太子的重任。
可魏王前些日子杀了百夫长，如此忤逆陛下旨意，毫无孝悌之心，还是晋王更具赤子之心。
李相，你怎么看？
陛下，微臣认为二位殿下皆是贤才。 则其中任何一人为太子皆可。
他们在商议立储之事。
侍卫已安排妥当，武媚娘已进入两仪殿，
记得处理干净。
奴婢知道。
今日的阳光可真好啊！本宫将自己的亲妹妹关进咸池殿的那天，也是这般好的阳光。
主子，
他们都是我的至亲血脉。 若有其他选择，本宫也不愿如此狠心。
其实奴婢不解，如今武媚娘并不得宠，不过是一个才人，主子何必要
对她这么快下手？
是，
为师入冷宫后，我去见。
你以为 你赢了。本宫有今天，不是拜你所赐，全是因他武元照。他的心思筹谋远在你我之上，你竟对他的野心毫无察觉，心甘情愿做了他的棋子。
若将来赵儿真的把刀锋对向我，如今宫中已无主子的对手，武媚娘已因高阳之事惹得陛下不悦，又失去了高阳这个靠山，这时候顺手发落了他，是最好的时机。
赵儿，别怪姨母心狠，要怪就怪你太聪明，姨母不得不对你动手。
这宫中终于要清静了。
魏王手段过绝，他若登基，陛下的其他几个儿子，
这是死罪，
恐怕难以安度余生。什么人？出来！
妾参见陛下。
是你？你可知，窃听国事已是犯了死罪。
陛下，我
来人，拖下去！
妾，陛下，妾，陛下，陛下。
I'm carrying Litsu's baby.
是杨淑妃让妾来的，是杨淑妃让妾来送鸡汤的。
拉下去！
陛下，陛下，冤枉啊！
The chicken soup was still warm? What kind of chicken soup is this? Ja, ons heartwarming chicken soup is as deadly as a beloved Osmanthus soup. Oh no. Okay, we gotta go back. We gotta fix this. We gotta fix this. I know who'd make the perfect crown prince.
妾知道该立谁为太子。
一介女流知道什么？竟敢妄谈国事！拉下去！
Okay, fair enough. Okay. Okay, let's see. Gao Yang told me to show up.
是高阳让我来的。
慢着！你说什么？
陛下，妾想替高阳公主完成一个心愿。高阳公主一直想给陛下做一双新的靴子。
父皇以往的靴子都是母后生前做的，哪怕父皇已经穿得十分珍惜，但也已经磨旧了。所以我要做一双新的靴子，送给父皇。
公主曾偷偷嘱咐我，不来量尺寸。如今公主郁郁寡欢，妾真的很想替她完成这个心愿。原想着借送汤的机会。
他是真的要给朕做靴子吗？
妾不敢欺瞒，妾知道，陛下和公主都是最在乎彼此的。心血如新时，父女之间芥蒂终究会过去，一切都来得及重新开始。我知道我在赌眼前之人对自己的女儿有没有一点愧疚。若有，这或许是我此时 唯一的一点生机。
Come on。
罢了，今日所议之事悬而未决，下去吧。谨言慎行。
高阳，你又救了我一次。谢陛下不杀之恩，妾知道该怎么做。
当时的你并不知道，杨淑妃安排的死局，却阴差阳错的让你被朝堂之中的宰相们真正认识。这些宰相， 将成为你往后的宿敌。
Oh no！
亦或是臂膀。
Oh, okay, good. I like allies.
他竟要借陛下之手除了你。我原以为他好歹能顾念一点血肉亲情，可没想到他竟如此急不可耐。我此时安然无恙，杨淑妃定会因计谋败露而出杀招。
不好了，主子，武才人他离开了两仪殿，未受责罚。
你说什么？我这个外甥女真是了不得呀！
若如此，武才人定会猜到此事是主子。
明日是我的赏花宴，赏花宴后便是他的死期。这一次，昭儿未必还能躲得过。昭儿，如今生死迫在眉睫，我们该怎么办？杨淑妃如日中天，或许只有借刀杀人，才能博一线生机。那昭儿觉得，谁是合适的那把刀？
Hello, Killax. Use the sharpest tool to take down Consort Yang. She's stewing in prison. Consort Wei wasting away in cold palace. Puny carved Chiren Yang's family. Consort Wei, but she doesn't have a lot of. She doesn't have a lot of strength right now. Let's try Consort Wei.
冷宫中的韦贵妃，韦贵妃当然是最合适的那把刀，只可惜这把刀已经没了锋芒。只要有足够的恨意，就算没有锋芒的刀，也能致命。
Dog. Oh shit!
又是你！
Oh
你此
my
时
god!
前来是想要我性命？我不是来杀你的。那你可以走了。这些年你独得陛下恩宠，可我知道，你心里根本没有陛下。废话可真多。
Oh, you don't mean me?
韦氏一族覆灭，你被囚禁于此。可你什么都不要，只要一只狗。大家都在猜想为什么。我想，你是因为女儿吧？月儿说，她想娘亲了。月儿的项链，没错，是月儿的项链。你找到它了？它在哪？没想到吧，最后我还是先你一步找到了它。你苦苦追寻这么多年，到头来竟是一场空。
Oh no!
你要做什么？我求你放过月，你让我做什么都可以。我求你放过他。皇上是你的，荣宠也是你的，贵妃之位不，皇后之位也是你的。我求求你，我求求你放过月儿，放过她。既然月儿那么想念她的娘亲，而她的娘亲最爱的就是这牡丹花， 于是本宫便派人在他的额头上刻了一朵牡丹花。玉儿死得好惨啊！她满面鲜血，一直在惨叫：“玉儿好疼，玉儿好疼！”这簪子就送给你。见到玉儿的时候，
Oh my
别
god!
忘了给她。
Oh my god!
哎呀，本宫的赏花宴就要开始了，众臣夫人们都在等着呢。本宫就不陪你了。
Why is she making such an enemy?
门不要锁，路上都打点好。
是。
Oh wait, that was the other auntie. Oh, yeah. That was the other auntie, wasn't her? Oh shit. I was like, why would she do this? This is so stupid. Why is she making an enemy of her now when everything's already on her side? It's obviously... Oh, man.
淑妃，淑妃，梦境呢？梦境姑姑去给你取入秋的新衣了。她怎么去了这么久啊？哎，这些日子你为姨母操办这赏花宴也辛苦了。 今日宴会结束后，姨母打算亲自下厨。
She went and told her the floral assembly just started. Yeah, and told the guards to leave the path open. Oh, here she comes. Fires of vengeance. Why did they keep doing this? Now we have to keep watching, obviously. Like, we can't stop here. The HP bar, I can't. Yeah, it's an HP bar. Oh, she's healing. Get the hell out of there.
去死吧！来人呐！杀人了！杀人了！快拿下！上！都快去救人！贱人！杀女人！我要杀了你！试图谋害本宫，宫规赐死！玉儿，是娘亲没有。
传淑妃的话，你们二人中，只要有一人能杀了对方，活着的那位便能离开这里。若半刻时辰后，你们还是不能动手的话，那就可以一起去死了。
孩子。 一定要好好活下去。姨母，姨母！
In the Shanti Palace, a new disfigured madwoman is left behind. Okay. We shouldn't have stepped away. Actually, I regretted it right away. We need to make sure distract her so she can't dodge the attack.
姨母，昭儿有好多话想跟你说。自入宫以来，昭儿最感谢的就是姨母了。只可惜，我不止一个姨母。
我要你偿命！
HP。
拿下！上！快点救人！
MC's wall climbing upper strength.
月儿，娘亲替你报仇了，月儿！月儿，你看见了吗？
姨母，你怎么了？玄羽衣，玄羽衣，
娘替
No
你报
more soup
仇。
ever again.
不才人，臣已为淑妃上好了药，可淑妃伤势严重，往后需卧床静养。
多谢御医。
We now replace with the other aunt. That's the wrong aunt. Wait, what? Oh, what's wrong aunt? Yeah.
姨母有太多要嘱咐我的事情，你们都出去。
是。
姨母，赵儿想和你说的话还
Give
没
it
说
the
完。
Osman for soup.
还记
Give
得
it the
刚入宫的
Osman
时
for
候
soup.
第一次见到姨母，花朝夜宴，赵儿几乎丧命，是姨母为赵儿求来生计。姨母像耀眼的星辰，赵儿仰望着姨母，就像姨母现在仰望着我。姨母也曾教赵儿要有3颗心：
小心、耐心、狠心，任何人都不可以信任。
可赵儿和小姨母不同，赵儿从一开始就不曾相信过姨母。姨母是不是心里觉得奇怪？擅闯陛下议政之所这么大的罪名，赵儿却毫发无伤。被幽禁冷宫的韦贵妃又是怎么被放出来的？又为何豁出性命也要杀了呢？放心，这一切的疑惑我都不会为你解答。这么多年，姨母自以为利用了赵儿，实则是赵儿一直借助姨母的力量，除去了这皇宫之中一个个的碍眼的人。所以今日，赵儿要亲自送姨母最后一程。
梦境已经上路了。
Yeah, let's go. Better aunties here. Superior auntie has arrived.
姐姐，你可还记得我们有多久没见了？整整2715天。姐姐，你告诉我，可有一天后悔过？从今往后，我就是你。
The HP boss again. Ah. She went to 0 HP. If before long, outsiders believed Consort Yang's injuries gradually healed, while Consort Yang's Jr. passed away in Jiangqi Palace from her chronic illness. In the eyes of others in the palace, just another mad consort was gone. No one cared, no one grieved. Only you knew. Aunt had sealed her fate in the grave. She dug with her own hands.
为师谋害淑妃，暗宫贵被此震惊。这个曾经不可一世、宠冠6宫的韦贵妃，
I feel bad for the consort of preciousness, even though she's an evil lady. She should at least know her daughter's safe.
真好啊，马上我就能见到月儿了。
Maybe not. I think at this point, we can't tell her the truth. It would only be a risk. Why did they give me the option to rub it in? That's horrible.
入宫多年，恍然回望，一切早已翻天覆地。昔日不可一世的韦贵妃，为后位不择手段，为女儿机关算尽。可后位未得，女儿未归，她的这一生，开场和落幕，都像她最爱的牡丹，明艳耀目。
娘亲，
轰轰烈烈，
来找你了。
而引你入宫，教你成长，送你末路的姨母杨淑妃，也被她的孪生妹妹替代。弃妻之人终被妻子反噬，掘墓之人终埋在自掘的坟墓中。你终于一步步亲手破除了这太极宫中笼罩在你身影之上的阴霾。自入宫后。 你在无数个死局中求生，在黑暗中拼死，为自己闯出了一条新的路。原来，帝王的恩宠，从来都不是这波诡云谲的宫中生存的必须。
我绝不会让。
只是
想怎么死？
未来的路该怎么走？似乎有一些问题开始萦绕在你心间。
You want to step into Consort Wei or Consort Yang's shoes? Sure.
我不仅想替代他们，更会比他们走得长远。
If tougher enemies pop up down the line, are you gonna flinch? Not a chance.
再强大的对手，都绝非不可战胜。我不会退缩。
push comes to shove, would you hurt the people you're tied with to keep climbing? No.
不会，我不愿伤害任何亲近之人。
Looking back, are you questioning any of your moves? A few.
一路走来，万千险阻，或许每一步都是当下最正确的选择，却未必是真正属于心的选择。
Now there's no turning back.
当时的你还不知道，一场命运的巨变已在途中。大唐即将改天换地，前路漫漫，一切还未结束。
武才人，别来无恙。
魏王殿下，魏王殿下因为媚娘被禁足，还未来得及谢过殿下。大慈恩寺之事，若不是魏王相助，媚娘怕是早就命丧黄泉了。
怎么谢？
原来四哥助人是为了求回报吗？
晋王殿下。
Oh, they're here to fight for me.
赵儿，原来你在这儿。
九弟，多日未见，你何时和父皇的进士女官如此相熟？
四哥刚刚解除禁足，如今该关心的不是我与武才人，而是设法重得父皇欢心才是。
有九弟在，真的会放手让四哥更进一步？
就算我放手，四哥就能赢吗？有些事，结局或许早已定了，再多的筹谋，不过是徒劳罢了。
徒劳？不到最后一刻，没有人知道结局会是什么。武才人，你说是吗？
眼前针锋相对的两个人正为未来博弈，可他们不知道的是，你竟会是改变他们未来的那个人。
We did it! Event completed, my dear one. Bringing Wu Yuanchao into the palace was the biggest mistake of my life. You have been blocked. She blocked me! No, Gaoyang, no! She blocked me on fucking ancient Chinese Twitter, no! Always knew Chai and Wu would make it this far. You stole my line. One final chapter left.
贞观23年5月，陛下亲征外族归来后，身子大不如前。记得那年槐花凋谢得特别早，谁也没想到，这竟会预示着一个时代的落幕。一代贤君离世，上天留给他的时间已经所剩无几。所有人都跪在大殿内外，一切仿佛又回到了初入宫时的那个夜晚。可你和这个帝王的故事，似乎还未开始，便已经结束了。还是你和他之间本无情？
陛下，陛下，你说什么？是。武才人，陛下想见高阳公主最后一面。
我现在就去。
才人，公主谁都不见，
请再去通传，陛下想见公主。
可公主……
王落幕的丧钟敲响，你从高阳的脸上看到了泪光。他恨着大唐皇帝，但终究舍不得自己的父亲。
May 649 AD. Emperor Taizong died in Hanfeng Palace, aged 52. He was 52? His final edict decreed that the crown prince succeed him before his coffin.
李世民崩逝后，所有未生育的低位嫔妃接入感业寺，唯特允徐惠免入。
She'll just live forever,
让人
this
庆
girl.
幸的是，姨母作为淑妃，可留于宫中。你已将蕊儿托付给姨母，至少他二人不必受感业寺之苦。同年6月，晋王李治登基。先帝已命长孙无忌为顾命大臣，辅佐新帝。
So he's emperor now.
然而李治虽已登基，可身为一个年轻的帝王，一重由长孙无忌为首的老臣打造的枷锁和桎梏，正在一步步向他靠近。
吾皇万岁万岁万万岁！吾皇万岁万岁万万岁！
魏王示威，被远派封地，但是他真的会甘心吗？而身为先帝嫔妃，遁入感业寺，为先帝祈福的你，已经有了新的名字——明空。
速速集合，行出家礼。放我出去！我不要当尼姑，还不速速带下去！我不要当尼姑，放我出去！你放开我！你是先帝的才人，你都敢动我！放我出去！
他们怎么敢这么对先帝的嫔妃？
别怕，我在。
感业寺的大门向来只进人不出人，既入此门，往后余生便与凡尘断去一切牵绊。往后再无锦绣华服，只有青灯古佛，请诸位安心为先帝祈福。
陛下驾崩后，一直有一个问题萦绕在我的
Because
心
they
间。
were his
我不明
concubines,
白
so
为何要
they
为了
have
一个
to
男
pray
人的
for
死
him.
葬送我们所有人的余生。我要设法离开这里。烦请侍卫大哥将此信帮我送入宫中，送给杨太妃。不知姨母能助我离开吗？
这么简单的活儿，居然做了一夜，还没干完。看来武才人还未适应这个新身份啊！哟，怎么如此不小心啊？
我们一同入感业寺，本应相互帮衬。你这是做什么？
有宫中的贵人嘱咐我们好好对待你。
他们提到的宫中贵人，到底是谁？
你在干什么？武媚娘，你竟敢偷东西，是想连累我们受罚吗？
Again? These women love wasting food.
只要伺候皇上，我们的日子都会好过。我们走。你说他得罪谁不好，偏偏得罪了那个人。往后啊，怕是有罪受。
就算吃他人的剩饭、馊饭，我也要活下去。只有活着，才能走出这座牢笼。时光流转，我在感业寺已逾半年。这些日子，我给姨母写的信， 全都石沉大海。我知道是有人刻意为之。看，还在那儿呢。武才人，你来和我们说说，为何有人容不下你？
是谁给你们的胆子，敢如此欺辱明空？罚你2人去佛堂抄写经书10卷，抄不完不许吃饭。
啊，是。
明空，来，快起来，慢点。可有受伤？
多谢夏女官相救。
我乃是奉命潼关感业寺女官，自然会秉公执法，这都是我分内的事。可是胳膊受伤了，看看，怎么会伤得这么重啊？我带你去上药。
We need to get out of here.
小心，坐。
没事，我自己涂点药就好了。
你这都受伤了，我来帮你上药吧。明空，你受苦了。
Happy Pride Month。
我和你一样，在这感业寺里的日日夜夜，没有一日不是与孤独为伴的。若你愿意一直陪着我，便没有人再敢欺负你了。
Can we politely decline?
夏女官，你干什么？明空倾慕夏女官多时，要表露心意也该我来。
那我们还等什么？
After that, some old friends came for you, but when they saw you happy life with official Shah, they just left with blessings. What? Looks like you caught feelings again. I'm sorry, what?
夏女官，你干什么？我还有活，我先走了。你。
Cannot afford to be happy in the temple.
别忘了，你这辈子都逃不出感业寺。知道今日为何罚你们吗？明空意欲联络寺外之人，所有人罚跪至子时。
我们并未犯错，为何也要一起受罚？
你们皆是先帝嫔妃，本就是一体，一人有罪，便当同罚。
真是被你害死！
今日我已是法外开恩，从先帝驾崩的那刻起，你们所有人就只能留在这里，你们的命早就定了。
武媚娘，你连认命都学不会吗？
怎么了？可是烫伤了，让我看看，疼不疼呀？你这皮肤娇嫩。 这万一要是留下什么疤痕，那可就不好了。我房间里面有药，不如随我回房吧。走吧。
原本，阴才人是最激烈反抗的那个，可如今，他是妥协了，认命了吗？
听说了吗？徐慧在宫中没了。什么？徐姐姐？
对于徐姐姐早逝的命运，其实一切早有征兆。
钟柔，喝点药吧，仙4是治不好的。
徐姐姐，即便先帝走了，你也要为了自己好好活下去。
元昭，你有真正爱过一个人吗？等你遇到那个人的时候，便会明白了。陛下待我真心，他如今走了，我怎能独活往世？这便是我的命。
Can we be Emperor already? I guess Empress.
徐姐姐欣然接受了自己的宿命。
这位妹妹，我们这一套吧。
而其他人在这宿命中，或选择了顺从，
我要这一件，
或选择了反抗，但终究在命运的强压下，选择了随波逐流。
你们的命早就定了。
武媚娘，你连认命都学不会吗？
认命。是啊，这世间的女子，只要认命，便再无遗憾和痛苦。所以我要认命吗？我也该接受自己的宿命，安心在这里为先帝祈福。这便是我身为先帝嫔妃本该走的路。后来在感业寺的日子里，也曾有一些故人来找过我，可我只愿在此地清修。他们的来去我并不在意。我也曾望向感业寺外的天，但我很清楚，那不是属于我的天。
Come on! Wasn't there another choice here? It's only showing one choice. There's a second one, no? No way. I'm flipping the script.
不，我
It appeared after
绝
a
不
while.
要认命。什么人？西西，
主子，西西来迟了。
你能冒险来看我，已是情深意重。
是谁做的？主子告诉我，我去杀了他。
西西，别冲动。那些人一时被困在局中，是可怜的行尸走肉罢了。我们好久未见，我有好多话想跟你说。
往后的日子，主子真的打算在感业寺中过一辈子吗？
往后的日子，
无论主子做什么选择，西西都会助主子一臂之力。
西西，我想回宫，从头来过。
主子回宫，西西定助主子一臂之力。
谢谢你，西西。可如今他登上帝位，千头万绪，政务繁杂，而我这个曾经的故人，我想赌一赌，他还没有忘记。西西，我要设法见李治一面。
主子，不久后便是先帝的忌辰，陛下也会来感业寺中。主子若欲回宫，这或许是最好的时机。
但愿我的选择没有错。西心，帮我留意宫中局势。
是。
看朱成碧，思纷纷。 憔悴之礼，为义君。不信彼来，长下泪。开箱宴曲16曲。西西，3日后帮我送一个信物给陛下。
是，主宰。
凌空，该你去打扫大殿了。
知道了。
五元诏，别来无恙。
刘希，
哦，
怎么，我来看你，很吃惊？你知道是谁把我从牢里放出来的吗？是高阳，你曾经最好的朋友啊！
不可能。
如若不是高阳，我如何穿得这身上宫衣裳？他特命我来感业寺，好生对待你。
只是如今时过境迁了，当真是疯了。
疯？你的那些痴心妄想，难道不比我更疯？
你在胡言乱语些什么？
站住！这个东西。你应该很熟悉吧？
不要！
哎呀，这伞上的诗真是情意满满，就这么付之一炬，可真是叫人心疼。你知道你送出去的那些信为什么没有回音吗？因为那些信都跟这把伞一样，灰飞烟灭了。
We're finding out why Gao Yang ended up being on the top most disliked characters.
我要看着你被陛下忘记、厌弃，失去一切希望。
Decker, come on, Decker.
哦，对了，陛下不日便要来此。
Punch her.
我会告诉下女官，明空欲闭关修行10日，你妄想见到任何你想见之人。今晚也要做个好梦哦。
佛祖，再给我一次机会，我想改写自己的命运。
Titan's Life, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back.
臣参见陛下。陛下，这点钱。
下女官有令，一定要把它看好了。
Bust through.
陛下
Fortune favors the bold.
下女官有令，明空在此地清修，哪里都不能去。将他锁死。
Damn it！
逐渐降临，陛下的车仗离开了感业寺，你未能成功见到理智。
Come on, you can do better than that.
你要干什么？
被人抛弃的可怜虫，在你最失魂落魄的时候杀了你，你才会永远记得。
Scream Litsa's name.
陛下，昭儿在这里！陛下，昭儿在这里！陛下，昭儿在这里！
这是我藏污的地方。赵儿在这里，赵儿在这里，陛下，陛下。
Yeah! There he is!
理智出现的那一刻，你知道，你赌赢了。你拼尽全力，为自己搏出了一条不可能的路。你预感到将有更惊心动魄的未来亟待继续。
入宫的路可还好走？
你向来都知道自己想要的是什么，从不回头。
地基石块被逐一拔除，拖下去便终有崩塌的那一天。
Spoilers.
前一刻上听音。
Spoilers. Final results. No chance you're letting fate win. Carve out a fresh, fearless path with your own hands. Pre-register. Road to Empress 2. We already bought it. Summary unlocked. Data collection. Okay, trait sketch is 100% complete. Let's check it out. Congrats, you did it. You've cleared the game. And your report is ready. Check it out now. Okay, let's see what it is. Let's see. Generating your report. Ambergris. Unnoticed beneath the waves, yet worth more than gold brought to light. Empathic. Extrovert. Polished. Ambergris, a precious natural fragrance born from the sea, carries a rare and captivating aroma. Like this timeless scent, you leave a deep, lasting impression. Subtle yet profound. Gentle yet unforgettable. In love, you're all in, with rich emotion and heartfelt expression. You know how to move your partner's heart. You love with the intensity of crashing waves. Fierce, loyal, and unwavering. Your devotion and passion leave a lasting impression. Yes, like Doug said, he makes sure he smells good all times. Very accurate. Why are you being sarcastic? That's true. Creating a relationship that feels both powerful and sincere. You're still exploring your path at work, and that's where your potential lies. Your openness and willingness to learn drive you to take on challenges and build new skills. You might stumble at times, but each step strengthens your resilience and readies you for what's ahead. In social settings, your communication skills are exceptional. I know Aoife disagrees with this one. You have a natural talent for reading the room and picking up on emotional cues. Like a gentle, lingering fragrance, you'll navigate complex social situations with grace. Your sense of humor and friendly energy puts others at ease, making them more open to connecting and collaborating with you. Okay, I'll go ahead and claim that one. Good night, Chromeo. So, what do you think, chat? Is this accurate? Am I an amber whale? Career insight, love insight, social insight. Clever and resourceful. I did say you're actually very good socializer when in person. That's good. Like ambergris from the deep sea, you carry a subtle, elusive charm. Light, agile, and remarkably adaptive. In the workplace, this gives you the ability to quickly connect, adjust, and shapeshift into whatever form the environment requires. When facing challenges, you embrace them head-on. You always respond with flexible strategies. When opponents meet you, it's like attendant Mu running into Princess Gaoyang, left dazed and going in circles. You excel at handling challenges with grace and flexibility. A true soft power specialist at work. Focus deeply on a field you value and keep learning to grow your expertise. Don't shy away from new tasks. Career anchor, reign as the king of scents. Hey yo, I just said that I smell very good. Your natural charm makes you a magnet for both colleague and clients. You're a true social powerhouse in the workplace. Roles like HR, PR, or PM, where communication and emotional intelligence are key, feel like your personal playground. Your curiosity outpaces even Snowy's, and your learning ability rivals Mei Yang herself. Wow. No matter what impossible tasks the workplace throws at you, you can tackle with ease. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Imagine marrying as HR. I'll go horribly wrong. Horribly. I should not be HR. Social insight. The humor with boundaries rule. Your wit and humor have a way of putting people at ease, but true humor also respects both timing and context. Setting a few humor boundaries for yourself can serve as gentle reminders. Dial it down during formal occasions or when someone's feeling low, instead of tossing out a playful once a more man for soup. During a tough moment, try offering genuine support with a softer tone. The best kind of humor is the kind that holds warmth. It adds dimensions to your social style and shows what others' lightness comes with depth, care, and maturity. Build a positive connection, broaden your perspectives, and cultivate a mindset of humility and inclusiveness. You're not bitchy enough to be HR. Well, thank you. Okay, fortune tips. Get luck. Wear blue and gold. Ayo. Essential oils to enhance career. Perfume to attract romance. Jade or emerald to boost wealth. Aoife, send me all the emerald. Send me all the jade and emerald. Send me emerald and jade. Turn of luck. Wear a golden obsidian pichu on your left wrist to help guard against financial loss. Aoife, we need like 15 golden obsidian pichu from China. We need 15 golden obsidian pichu from China. Da pichu, da pichu, da pichu, da pichu. Da pichu, da pichu, da pichu, da pichu. We need it. It will save us from bankruptcy. We need it. We will be unstoppable. Sly opportunist, motivator, flawless executioner. Wow, wow, wow. Well, that's it. Princess Gaoyang is the third most disliked. That's why. She betrays us at the end. Ah, this is so sad. I honestly don't understand why she dislikes us. I'm gonna throw a few at her. Screw you. Yanjie is number 5 most disliked, even above the the Consort of Elegance. It's just because he's bald. People are mad at him because he's bald. Liu Xi is definitely the worst, though. Screw you, Liu Xi. At least Fang Yai is hated more than her. Hold on. I can buy these? I can buy 64,800 X for 14,700? Can I just buy like a bunch of eggs? Hold on. Take this Liu Xi. Microtransgressions. Voting for ourselves feels a little weird. I'm gonna throw some for you, dog. And my boy Li Tai, who always had to do my dirty work, he gets some flowers too. And the Emperor, for saving us at the end, he gets a few flowers too. Who's the least liked? This guy, because no one knows who he is. I guess the dev team can have a few as well. What happened to the doggo? I'm sure he's gonna show up. I'm sure that's not allowed to kill the dog. They wouldn't allow that. They wouldn't allow that. All right, what did you guys think of my personality test? Was it accurate? How would you say my personality came? How would you say? Rate it, rate it. It's a very good game. Honestly, next week, it says you smell, so accurate, yes. I don't smell, how dare you? Listen, I'm gonna play, next week we're gonna play the sequel. That should be fun. Next week, the sequel. Yes. Bring down consort, yeah. Yes. Bring down consort wave. Pretty impressive we managed to bring down all of them. Unlock a feat. Drink more than 7 bowls of osmanthus soup. Alright. That's it for Road to Empress for today. But next week we are certainly gonna do more. Is the second one, is the sequel the final one? Are we gonna be able to complete it then? I wonder. Da pishu, da pishu, da pishu, da pishu. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Maybe. I've never seen a complete. The sequel is the final one. Okay. Well, then we're gonna become Empress, I guess. Can't wait to see what it'll be. Gonna be interesting. Dogs! Dogs! This was a very fun time. I'm tired now. What are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow, it's gonna be, I think it's sponsored. Yeah, sponsor and Lego Batman. Yay! Thank you so much, all of you, for coming and hanging out today and watching. Thank you for listening to me. I appreciate you all very much. You're all wonderful. I can't wait to hang out with you more tomorrow. But tonight, I'm gonna be, I'm gonna chill a bit. Man, this game was actually amazing. I enjoyed this game a lot more than I thought I would. Initially, I didn't think I was going to play it all the way to the end. I'm surprised at how invested I got in the story. And how far my knowledge of Imperial China that I've learned entirely and totally from from Apothecary Diaries helped carry me. It's actually a very good game. It's extremely good. This one and Wuthering Waves, we're definitely going to continue. So next week, we're going to schedule another Wuthering Waves and another Road to Empress. That's what's gonna happen next a week. Sure, for sure. Let's see. Who's live today? Is anyone in Astroline live? Nope. They have abandoned me. Have abandoned me to stream alone. Yes. I believe that Mr. Ash is busy with editing, and I believe that Miss Toro is currently recovering from her thing. Miss Toro is currently recovering from her operation, so she's going to be streaming at a later time. And I believe Rua is traveling, and Lumi has no excuse, but she streams all the time, so that's totally fine. I don't mind. Yes. Who should we raid today, chat? Who should we raid? Piffle? I think we've raided Piffle in a long time. There is... Raichi. It's a birthday today. Raichi. Big Jumper. Mooney. Long time. Tinkerbella. Why don't we go ahead and raid Tinkerbella? Since it's her... No, Raichi. Why don't we go ahead and raid Raichi since it's her birthday today? Let's do that. Happy birthday, raid! Not every day it's your birthday, is it? Thank you so much, chat. Hello, YouTube chat. Please decide. I can't take the eye contact. Hello, hello, Nakato. Hello, Ciao, Joanne. Let's go, Tarina. Femboys, Chocolate, Pio, Briar. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming and hanging out. I love you guys very much. Shinmetsu, Silver Christy, Fonton, night, good night. Good night, Shishi, good night, Cats, good night, Pastel, good night, Epic File, good night, Merpany, good night, Rio-chan, good night, Q-Bunny, good night, everyone. Good night, Rena. Good night, Chocolate, good night, Briar. Good night, Femboys for life. Good night, Cats. Good night, Shannon. Good night, Pio. Good night, Femboys. Good night, Cats. Good night, darlings. I'm gonna miss you guys so much. Can't wait to hang out again soon. Good night, good night. Bye-bye. Woof.